Wow, 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 wow. Good morning. Good morning. I remembered to turn my microphone on. My camera's working. What a wonderful day. Nothing's broken yet. I've been awake for a hot fucking minute, so we'll see how quickly I get tired. I have been having to do a lot of work this morning. It's been a lot, alright. It's been a lot. Oppression! Do not oppress me this early in the morning. It's 3 in the afternoon. Yeah, but 3 in the afternoon is like my morning, man. This is like my 9 a.m., alright? Give it time, something will break. My tooth kinda hurts today, so that kind of sucks, but that's okay. I can put up with that. John in English, thank you for those thick fucking 20 gift members right off the bat, dude. Thank you! Thank you, my god. That's crazy. Thank you. Bantam Sartorius, thank you for the 5 gift schmeats, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Is there a dentist in the chat? No, but I do have another dentist appointment. There's so much going on all at the same time, all happening simultaneously. I can't hold all of these oppression olives. I need to figure out which browser I'm supposed to be using, because I opened so much shit and I have gotten lost in my own tabs. So let me make sure I am in the right area before I start pulling shit up, because I don't fucking, where's my normal tab, man? Where's my normal tabs? There we go. I am so discombobulated, and for that, my chatters, my dear honorable chatters, I apologize. There's just so much happening.
Crazy fox lady VTuber Kirsche.
Monya! Hi.
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I don't know, am I? Am I? Dressed Glass, my dude, thank you. Thank you for the Nazi dollars. Thank you, Dressed Glass. Hi. If you have too many olives, make a muffalata. What's a muffalata? What does that mean? What does that mean? The Nazi gold. I miss it. I miss being able to get the Nazi gold. What fucking tab was I using? It can't be this tab, right? Did I lose my fucking... No, it's not this tab. Where the fuck? What? Did I, like, close it? Am I, like, actually made of just fucking... Oh, no, I downloaded something, and so it was a blank page, and so it wasn't loading, and so I was confused. And lost. It's okay. That's alright. I figured out where I'm supposed to be, and how I live my life. Why did you disable the feet cam redeem? Oh, dude, feet cam redeem has been disabled for ages. I've been too large to give feet cam for a million years now. Summoning the page. Putin pays me to post, my dude, thank you. Before she gets to the Elon crash out, you're gonna say this? Trump took a bullet for us? Elon wants to replace us with Indians? I know who I'm with. I actually have no idea what's going on with the crash out. I have zero fucking clue why mom and dad are fighting and have sent JD Vance to go play at a friend's house. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Basically, the TLDR that I was told is like, oh, Trump made a bill and Elon is unhappy with something in the bill, but the bill is like a gajillion fucking pages. And I'm like, well, maybe this is some sort of like 70 intergalactic chess, right? Because if Elon doesn't like the bill and Trump does like the bill, then the people who would normally just be like, Orange man bad, I hate bill, they can't just blanket hate the bill without reason, because then they'll be seen as on Elon's side. And if they're on Elon's side, then they're still literally Hitler. So they can't just pick a side. They have to actually read the bill. You have to fix the channel redeems. Not much points are missing for the chicken tendies date. I doubt it. Elon lost his EV government bucks and his... Oh god, okay, alright. Motherfucking Quando Bundly! Thank you for those 50 gift schmeats, my dude. Thank you! Thank you, Quando Bundly. Gonna need to put all these gift schmeats to use soon. I am fucking losing my mind. Absolutely losing my mind. So... the first of many fun announcements I have in store is I am now partnered with Starforge. Ha! Look at that. I'm a brand risk for another company now. Huge! Absolutely fucking huge. I talk about a new sponsor and the slaves immediately come. Hell yeah, brother. We need the slaves to build those PCs. The Penis Computer Company. Absolutely. Thank you, Internet Zen Master, my guy, for those 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. All of the lamenting about Anna by her defenders aged very poorly, huh? Came back even dumber since she's going after Nux of all people. Also, Celestium did a dramatic reading of the cease and desist. It was funny. I retweeted that. It was pretty funny. I'm glad that so many people with senses of humor enjoyed my shitposty cease and desist. It was a wonderful time to make, honestly. And yeah, I don't know why Anna Valens is like, oh my god, look at this fucking Jew who hates terrorists. What a bad look for the VTuber community. It's like, what kind of blue VTubers you got hiding under your floorboards there, buddy? You can't do this to me. You already ordered from them 3 months ago. You're not ordering another several $1,000 PC. I mean, but what if you mush them together like some sort of crazed scientist human centipede made out of computers? What about that? But we are checking out. I am now partnered with fucking Starforge. Hell yeah, brother. We'll see what happens after the initial sponsor. Maybe we'll get some cool fucking...
Super mega duper cute.
You're super duper mega cute and lovely.
You have a partnership with them now. I already got to Starforge.
Look at all of us already having Starforges, man. We can't help it. They're so nice. They're so nice. Bailey, my dude, thank you for the $25 doodles. That's funny. That's funny that so many people are already repping Starforge PCs. That's how you know they're good. So many of you already have one. Bro, started over. I missed the beginning. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I about to do a pro gamer move? It is a pro gamer move, GD. We're pro gamering out of our fucking minds. So right now they have a summer sale going on if you are in need of a new PC. If you are in need. And it'd be pretty fucking cool if we managed to get some custom branded shit in the future. That'd be fucking crazy. That'd be fucking crazy. So make sure to use my special little link you. It's pinned in all of the chats, and it's also in my Twitch panels. So if you would like to get a new PC from Starforge summer sale, let's fucking go. You saw the free run PC? It looks great. Hell yeah, brother. One step closer to being Asmon's bride. Speaking of being Asmon's bride, I don't have any cool graphics yet, but I can announce, if you guys are looking for a fun place to watch the next season of Fish Tank, it should be here. The TTS killed my I'm turning that off for right now. I am partnered with Fish Tank. Their producers wanted me on as like an official commentator. So we are going to be having a lot of fun with Fish Tank Season 4 over here, baby. I am really fucking excited for this. I'm really fucking excited to partner with the Fish Tank production, man. What's Fish Tank? Shut up, Skewky. God damn, that's epic. I know, it's fucking huge. What's Fish Tank? Fish Tank is Sam Hyde's reality show for the mentally ill. You put a bunch of crazy people in a house and you see what happens. Would you get a Kirsche themed PC even though I am the Kirsche herself? What do you mean by this? Samir El Haide sponsor. I know, what a fucking crazy world we live in. Damn, this is gonna be fire. Yeah, that's what the producers said when they approached me. Zoomer Big Brother. God, yeah, pretty much. But I mean, Sam Hyde's not a Zoomer, so it's more like fucking millennial Big Brother. How can you be in a house? You're virtual? Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna be like in the Fish Tank house. I'm gonna be like a partnered commentator. So it's like I'm that sports guy that talks over the sports people, except instead of sports people, they're mentally ill people in a house. Sam Hyde can't keep getting away with it. Oh my god. If you've been keeping up with the state of affairs of my eternal war on the web, news people, how am I not haggard by the near 2 months of all this? It's more than 2 months. This shit's been going on since fucking March, man. But yeah, it is haggering, but like, I just gotta keep continuing, bro. I just gotta keep going. Kirsche pulling an ollie in the Family Guy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Would you look at that? It's almost as if the cancellation attempt backfired spectacularly. Well, they're celebrating that a sponsor that needed me far more than I needed them dropped me. I've been getting a lot of fun offers behind the scenes, and I'm happy that I can announce 2 of them today. We'll do a more proper announcement for Fish Tank once I have some assets and stuff, but I am able to speak about it now, and that makes me fucking happy. I cannot wait to watch the new season with you guys! And Kirsche's gonna be on an iPad, moving around via a tactical Roomba. I'm going to be the tactical Roomba. This side towards enemy, honestly. Kirsche talking in a customer service voice. It is 9:17 p.m. in the Fish Tank house. Samuel Hyde is trying to beat a hole in the wall with his fists as the other housemates are trying to sleep. Yeah, you know, just fucking, it's like Discovery Channel, you know, we gotta talk about the lions mating. It's gonna be so fucking cursed, you can't wait. Oh my god. And pretty much any VTuber the cyber tabloids start whining about, you instantly go follow. You've discovered so many great content creators that way. Hell yeah, brother. I have many more fun announcements, but we'll have to chop it at those 2 for right now. We might have some fun core punk stuff coming again in the future. I thought this was gonna be a one-off sponsor where I just, you know, play for a couple of hours and then they never speak to me again, but apparently they like me quite a bit, so we might be doing some more core punk shit in the future, chat. We might be doing some more of that, which could be fun because I got so fucking tunnel visioned gathering in that game. I wanted to keep playing. Am I the voices in Sam Hyde's walls? Yes. Yes, I have had the Kirsche's tunnel through his walls incredibly quickly. Munya! She'll be on the Bluetooth fridge. Technically, I was being harassed since January by another group of people that did not like you presenting an award at the Real Game Award. That's true. That's true. I have been being harassed since January, but then those people and the other people who started attacking me tried using the original people as a reason why I'm a Nazi, which makes no sense to me. I was like, everyone here is just too mentally ill for me to comprehend, actually. Can I convince Fish Tank to add me as a TTS voice? I can ask. I don't know how that would work, but yeah, I can fucking ask, I guess. I played Core Punk for a few days, and it definitely feels like you're spending all your time gathering and not getting the items you need. Yeah, I was having that issue. And just please order them to not dig through the ceiling this time. I promise only the best ceiling holes, actually. Holy shit, any company willing to wade into the mess that is currently going on and go, you want a sponsorship? Is so unfathomably base. They need to be supported at all costs. True and real. Tell Corepunk to delete the Hawk Tua reference. That's also something I should do, to be fair. I'd be like, hey, could you do me a solid and just delete the Hawk Tua joke? Could we do that? Let me see if I can turn my alerts back on now that I've made announcements. Debs, thank you for those 5 gift subby bubbies, my dude. Thank you. Thank you. Zachary Rollick, tell Corepunk. I already read that. Thank you. Let me fucking rewind some of the thank you since I had to mute alerts. Obsolete Enigma, thank you, my guy. Sending all the love, Kirsche. Thank you for being an amazing person. Hope you're safe and okay. Keep being awesome, and thank you for all you do. Thank you for being cute and wonderful. Hey, girl, I'd fix your holes in the ceiling. What did he mean by this? Turning the TTS back on won't replay your message. I mean, I'd have to manually do that, but wouldn't it be better if I just read the message, to be fair? Wouldn't that be better?
Good for day to issue and chat. Given
Good
that
for
you,
day.
Asmon, and Tecton now are really pushing for it, any places to look to get started multi-streaming? I'm trying to do so, but YouTube's interface and multi-stream IO is about as unintuitive as can be.
Yeah, it's not very intuitive. I use Item, which is spelled A-I-T-U-M. I had a lot of issues with Restream, so I decided to use Item, and I haven't had any issues with that, really. So I would recommend Item over Restream, just personally. I don't know why Restream had so many issues with me, but, like, fuck it. Fuck it. And, yeah, YouTube is probably, like, the least friendly platform to go live on. It's convoluted and awful. What is happening? I have to hiccup. Help.
Unwholesomeness and cringe, begone. I command IT. Return to bowels of Reddit from whence you came.
Fuck off, Redditors! Thank you, Mr. Major Spike Amateur Exorcist. I hope you eventually get large exorcist powers, good sir. I still can't scroll in the stream elements. They told Binary Mind they fixed this issue, but apparently they're just fucking liars. And that's why a whole bunch of people probably got laid off recently. I feel no pity. Make your fucking website work. Holy shit. Let's see, where were we? Where were we in here? Munya. I'm scrolling so fucking far. It's auto-scrolling on me because Stream Elements is made of garbage. Noted have fornication with liars. What? What did he mean by this? Yeah, there we go. Cold acid. Fantastic Findom Friday, your friendly, fresh Fox woman. Can't shake the feeling that Elon Trump is just some face heel kayfabe that they're putting on to confuse the haters and possibly everyone else. Hell of a show. Yeah, I was like, that's certainly a possibility, but it's also just a possibility that they're both fucking retarded. Who knows? I guess we'll find out. I guess we'll fucking see eventually. And, Jimothy Farm, thank you for those 100 fucking slaves. Thank you. How was the Side Scrollers Plus stream? You've been up for 21 plus hours. You keep flipping to days on your weekend. Just ate at a cafe and got full again like you did last week. Lemon crud and blueberry crepes. 2 egg, 3 slices of bacon, and slices of avocado. That sounds fucking delicious. The Side Scrollers Plus stream was fun. I streamed longer than I intended to. I was trying to do like 1.5, 2 hours maximum, and I went like 2.5. I don't know how to end streams. I kind of have brain damage. But yeah. I also had eggs and bacon before my stream. That's why my starting screen was so long. I was trying to hurriedly finish eating without harming my tooth. It was a challenge. It was a challenge. My tooth is very in pain today. It hurts. It hurts. It's fucking like pulsing pain and it feels hot and I hate it. We'll continue Core Punk to assist with the next thing that may happen. Hell yeah, brother. I can't wait to play again, dude. How would I feel if I hadn't eaten before stream? Probably worse, honestly. How is the kitten? He still won't stop shitting, but it's slowly solidifying day by day, so it's no longer quite as liquidy, which is good. Doomquare, thank you. Have I seen the Digimon Storytime Stranger trailer? No. They just released it. It looks super cool. Another great addition to the autism. I have not seen it. I didn't even know they're coming out with a new one. I should ask Kick how to get channel points on the Kick stream. You just saw Asmongold has it on his. It could be that they're using Asmongold as like a pilot tester for new features because he has such a massive audience. Did they finalize a kitten name? We're going with the fucking Binyanto Meowsalini. That's what we're going with. Good sign, not great, but hopefully they stabilize. Hopefully. And then I got another dentist appointment for my tooths in a couple of weeks, and my dentist was very happy with me. They were just like, wow, you said you've had this cracked tooth since sometime in March? It's not infected. We're proud that you've been able to keep it so clean. Usually cracked teeth get infected pretty quickly, but you're kind of nuts. Liquid cat turning into solid cat. We love solid cat here, honestly. Polish Minister of Foreign Affairs dunked on Elon on Twitter saying, see, big man, politics is harder than you thought. Oh, jeez. Noted infect cracked teeth. Don't do that. Hope I'm feeling good. Hope my tooth situation improves. I also hope my tooth situation improves. I've turned so many people on to using the fucking, like, specific Sonicare toothbrushes. I don't want to call them electric because, like, you charge them. So I guess, like, maybe it's electric. I don't fucking know. But, like, they feel good on your gumsies, and they keep your teeth very clean. And every time I try to pitch it to someone, they're just like, oh, I don't know, I've been using manual toothbrush for so long, and it would feel weird, and, like, I don't really like change. Like, I don't like change either, but, like, this is a good change. Use this toothbrush. That is electric? Oh, okay. You saw me on Side Scrollers? You're the one who made the pictures where you tried to recreate what I was wearing? I don't remember. Every time I do a stream, as soon as the stream ends, my brain just like memory dumps and I don't remember almost anything that happened. That's literally you. Pitch me the toothbrush. What toothbrush is it? The Sonicare? How much are they? I don't remember how much they are, but I think it's like Philips Sonicare ? I have a black one. Using electric toothbrushes makes you gag and dizzy. What? How? What is object permanence? I don't know. I don't have it. Memory is like a RAM chat. The second you shut her down, it's gone, pretty much. You have an Aquasonic and it's really good? Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those water pick things as well. Fucking those water picks go hard. I love that shit. Foxu keeps her fangs sharp for clapping back and eating pine schnapple. Ha! Help! I do. I certainly fucking do. Help. I'm dying. Hey. Nick Gladney, my dude, thank you. Gonna see more content with you and Nux or nah? I mean, probably. Probably eventually, right? Avoiding, thank you. When I buy my Sonicare toothbrush, use code... I don't have code Kirsche for Sonicare. I'm not sponsored by them. I just really like that toothbrush. It's a nice toothbrush, okay? I'm on you. Electric toothbrushes tend to work better because people actually brush for the full 2 minutes since they all buzz at that point manually. You give up early. I mean, mine just turns off. It doesn't have like a noise when it's done. It just shuts off abruptly and then you're like, oh. Oh, I didn't think I was done yet. Buy a brush for your brush. Sonicare toothbrushes do go hard. They do go hard. I've been struggling to find some of my Australian licorice that I like eating. And like it says that it's supposed to be in some of the stores around here too, but I can't find it. And so now I am trying to find it online. Here's goes brushing mode in little impulses and then continues. Oh, mine doesn't do that. I'd get pretty pissed off if it was like on, off, on, off, on, off. I'd get angry. I don't like that. This is like the first you've heard of me having a Sonicare toothbrush, but you have one too and you can say it's good. Yeah, if I ever got a new one, I'd probably get the blue one. You know, the blue color's pretty cute. Instructions unclear, bought Sonichu toothbrush. Well, that's gonna fuck you up. Why would you go and do that? Why would you do something like that, sir? Let me see what I've got here in my titular tabs for today. I know I brought up a couple of other things while I was off. I was trying to think of what happened the past 2 days. These past 2 days have felt like a week. They have not felt like 2 days. Like, it feels like so much fucking time has passed in the last 2 days. It's ridiculous. I have way too much going on. What brand of licorice? Wily Wallaby? The fucking Wily Wallaby or Daryl Lee. I eat both of those. For some reason, Australian licorice is just superior to all other licorice. I don't exactly know why. You've heard that some women use toothbrushes not for cleaning their teeth. Please do not masturbate with the toothbrush. Please don't do that. Get random sponsorship somewhere Kirsche isn't and use code Kirsche. That'd be funny. Heckin' Jetpack, dude. Thank you for that subby bubby on Kick. And this is your fun reminder that on Kick, your delicious warm body just gets me paid by existing. You don't gotta do anything. You just gotta exist in my Kick chat and I get fucking paid, baby. It's wonderful. It's great. Throw up your Kick. Anal violence got smacked down and left social media but then smeared someone else and that isn't going the way they thought it would either. Who would have guessed? Wow. Who could have seen this coming? Phoenix DS, my dude, thank you. Been a long time since you had a BLTA said, why have you done this to me? What? Some kind of fucking sandwich. Best thing ever. Bacon, egg, lettuce, tomato, avocado. If those over easy eggs are messy, you really need a new brush and used to have a water pick and need a new one. I was like, I don't know why that was so fucking difficult for me to read. Holy shit. Do I need to toggle multi-streaming every time or did Kick fix that? You need to toggle it every single time. So because it's different now, right? Like I'm not gonna get yelled at for having multi-stream income on because I'm supposed to, but I have to like, the Kick partner income is on by default and I wish it wouldn't be. But now, instead of turning it off, I have to remember to turn on the multi-streaming partner income. Because obviously, you get more if you're not multi-streaming. It makes sense, right? But I'm not going to stop multi-streaming, so I have to remember to take the multi-streaming on. CHK Chicken. Chicken Detonator. Thank you for the sub on Kick, dude. Zachary Rollick, thank you. Dollar General and Tractor Supply have the Aussie licorice. Yeah, I checked some of the Tractor Supplies and I you know, it was rough, man. Brown bear, thank you. Your choker in the thumbnail is looking more and more like a Star of David every day. It's a snowflake! What do you mean? I like the snow. Yeah, the 2S LGBTQIA plus sandwich. It's very rainbow. What is this about grilling? Am I making some brisket today? No brisket! No brisket, but like, I have been taking advantage of my ability to force people to grill for me. I'm just like, I'm gonna marinate all the meats. I'm gonna buy all the nice, delicious steaks. We're just gonna grill out of a fucking mines. That's what's gonna happen. Brown bear, thank you again, dude. I almost reread it. I'm fucking losing my brain. A snowflake for a summer outfit? Yeah, because I'm an Arctic fox, you freak. What do you mean? She's gone mad with cow power. I have. You knew I enslaved Nim to the grill? Well, Nim is nowhere here. I don't know where the fuck he's at. Fox and Pippa grilling out. We truly are. Make a Peeb dad grill for you. We'll have to have my dad and her dad grill together sometime. Have a dad grilling stream. Am I the wood or using wood? Correct answer. Coal or propane? I think it's charcoal. I'm pretty sure it's a charcoal grill. Nim is attending Corn College. True and real. A bacon, egg, lettuce, tomato, a bell to avocado is just out of place. Can't we just call them BLT with like extra goodies, you know? Hank would be disappointed. I mean, he would. Propane is nice, but I don't have the propane or propane accessories. Yeah, new sub was on Twitch, Kirsche, not Kick, but you're following there too. At least you don't have to sub on Kick. You just have to exist in my chat. And then I get paid for your body being warm and alive, probably. I mean, I'm sure I'd get paid if you died, but please don't die at your PC desk. I'd feel sad. Reminder that Kirsche loves fan art with men cleaning her teeth or choking her, either or. I don't know how I would feel about fan art of men cleaning my teeth, but choking me, yes, do that one. A snow foxy in the summer in this time of the year, located entirely within our monitors. Yeah, it's a nice climate-controlled environment. What is the plus for? Mika Lim, thank you. Just finished your workday, now you can listen to the spicy fox lady while you sit in traffic. Hell yeah, brother. And Star Phoenix, thank you for the 18-month member. There's a debate on if you're alive or not. Well, you're alive if you feel alive, probably. Probably, potentially. I keep hearing more and more about this Clair Obscur game, and I don't even know when I'm gonna get a chance to play it, man. But like, apparently there was some my life flashed before my eyes. That was weird. I told Firefox to open, but it didn't open. It was just a blank screen. Thank you, fucking OBS. People will smoke meats for you in a repurposed filing cabinet. Hope you like paint chemicals. Can we strip the paint first? Can we do that? You may have found me a new foodtism game, Rap House Simulator. I got emailed a key for a foodtism game, and I feel like I need to play it at some point. I feel like I have to. Jedi Dusk, my guy. Thank you for those 10 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. If I like fan art of himbos cleaning your teeth, what would I do for art of a himbo doing invasive dental surgery? I don't want that. That would make me cry. I don't like dentists. Need more sauce. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Too many French people in the French game BS. I didn't even read this. I was just like, why are people angry at the Clair Obscura game? Because it's doing well. So Pirate Nation dude said, French leftists are trying to cancel the devs of Clair Obscur with accusations of racism. Wow. I'm shocked. They're grasping at straws such as Sandfall consisting of white devs, peddling in conspiracies that Sandfall are racist and gatekeeping non-whites and non-French from working at the studio. Why would you need to peddle in conspiracies when on the opposite side we literally have game devs that are just like, I don't hire white people. My team is actually 100% diverse because, like, sometimes you just need that kind of environment where you don't have to be around white people and you don't need to be subjected to, like, white people things. Why, like, why invent conspiracies when we know it's happening? Oh, does it kind of break your narrative a little bit, maybe? That Sandfall consists of the bigots who were expelled from Ubisoft after its workplace harassment drama. Well, I don't know what that is, but I mean, I feel like Sandfall's doing much better than fucking Ubisoft right now, dude. Let's make a good game. Yeah, make a good game, actually. that they're racist because the sole black Expedition 33 member dies early on in the game. Did none of these people remember anything about the fucking 90s, dude? Like, unironically, the black guy was always the one to die first in horror movies. How is this any different? No spoilers. I'm not gonna remember. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Expedition 33's top game of the year material. If it doesn't win, it'll be the biggest snub since Doom Eternal and Last of Us 2. Wasn't Last of Us 2 like actual dog shit? I don't know what you mean by that. Spider Bro, thank you. You heard side-scrollers are selling a Kirsche soap with bathwater. Is the bathwater drinkable? How did Craig get my bathwater? The Last of Us 2 was dog water. Yeah, it stole the award from Doom. Oh, fuck, that's what he means. I was like, what the fuck? Why are Kick subs cheaper than Twitch? Are you trying to buy on mobile? Maybe that's why? Question mark? I don't know. I don't know. My phone just vibrated. It's very important. I checked my phone many times today because I have spent big money dollars today. And I need to continuously, holy shit. Okay. I said I needed to check my phone and I expected like one message, but I have like fucking 10. Holy shit. Okay, hold on. She bought a bed frame. Bro, they lost my fucking other package! I called FedEx again because I still hadn't gotten an update on my second missing package after they were like, oopsie poopsie, looks like we broke your bed frame, so we gotta send it back to the manufacturer people that you bought it from. Whoops. My other package, I had to call them back and they were just like, oh, we actually can't find this one. We're sorry. We're closing your ticket now because we've informed you that your package is lost forever to the ether. And I was like, what the fuck? So I called the customer support for the people I bought my like dry shampoo from. And I was like, hey, can you guys like send another one of these packages? And thankfully, unlike Macy's and Home Depot, this store was like, yeah, we can do that. We'll just send you a new package, you know, make it easy. We're sorry to hear about that, bro. And I was like, thank you. Thank you for not being like Macy's and Home Depot, because they're pieces of shit, and you're not a piece of shit. Fuck you, bitch. Guess you're sleeping on the floor now? So I got a new package sent out, and hopefully that gets to me. Thankfully, nothing that I had ordered was out of stock. And then I got another email from FedEx after I had been told that they just couldn't find my package. It was completely missing. We don't know where it is. We can't find it anywhere. I got another email and they were like, this package is also damaged, and so we'll send it back to the manufacturer. I'm like, how the fuck did you damage like fucking soap and dry shampoo? Someone stole my package and you're just fucking lying to me. You're just bullface lying to me. How is it that people at like UPS and USPS and FedEx can just steal your shit and get away with it? They do it even worse than the like rubbing their nipples, I'm sorry, bit from fucking Comcast in South Park. How is that even possible? They can't help but lose the Kier box. I hope when I eventually get to move back to the promised land of New England, my mail carrier is a decent human being. We also lost your other one in the middle of the ocean or some dumb shit said by FedEx. Yeah, right. Shampoo was dropped and exploded, maybe? Well, if it exploded, I hope it took out the delivery person with it. FedEx read the anal violence articles. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, let me see. Holy fuck. Where do I even start fucking reading? Okay. All right. Okay. Please review. Oh, I have to, okay. I have something else that I need to sign, which I can't do right now. I won't be able to fully process something I need to sign until later. Before Amazon Prime delivery, they used UPS, DHL, FedEx. The only problem you ever had was UPS. They're late 90% of the time. The first people that started stealing my packages and mail were USPS. They stole like any credit cards I had coming in. They stole money out of birthday cards. I say this because they would open my letters, steal the money out of the card, put the card back in the letter, and then put that in my mailbox. And I know it was USPS and not anyone else, because at my apartment complex, the only people who can get into the mailboxes are USPS and then the owners of the box.
And war crimes against the differently abled. I wish
never send money.
Yep. A happy helicopter ride.
Never send money. I will have to go read that again because I have no idea what the TTS said to me. I'm still looking at messages. Okay, all right, that's added. Okay, that's good. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Fuck off. Okay, I don't need that. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck is this? Oh, okay. 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 Alright, I'll have to download all of this shit later. Damn. This woman looks young as fuck. She's probably, like, my age, but she looks like 14. That's crazy. Hot take, all postal workers should wear body cameras just like police. I don't think that's a hot take. I agree with you. I agree with you, man. Spider God, thank you for that. 33. If you glow too much about why the posts are being made or about Expedition 33, you'll be arrested for hate speech and war crimes against the differently abled. Wait, why? This is why you always write check enclosed on the card when sending it. USPS wasn't so bad. You dreaded every time they shipped with UPS. I haven't had many issues with UPS until my P.O. box. When I opened a P.O. box in Georgia, like, half of my packages would get delivered and then the other half would get kicked back, returned to sender, and I have no idea why. It was like the weirdest fucking thing. If you videotape them doing that, you can hit them with a felony. Opening mail is a federal crime. Yeah, but my mailboxes aren't anywhere with a camera, unfortunately. You know? Guy with a Russian name that I don't know how to say it. Thank you for the BGNs. You're confused how they would lose your package? You thought you lived in America, not a third world country. I know. You'd think living in America would ensure that your packages don't get stolen, but honestly, I feel like I'd have a better chance of my packages not getting stolen in Russia than in most of the places I've been in the US. Most likely your mailman was shit? Probably. Probably, dude. I've had good experiences with DHL. DHL has never stolen my packages, so DHL is currently my favorite mail carrier service. I've had FedEx, UPS, and USPS all steal shit from my mail, so I like DHL. They win by default. Can we replace the USPS with a branch of the military? Oh, God. Oh, chat, did you hear that? Oh, fuck. Did you hear that? That was the right side of my neck. Holy shit, that was loud. That wasn't even the side of my neck that's near my microphone. Holy fuck. I moved to a place that's not horrible and your mail will be delivered consistently and not tampered with or damaged. I don't know about that, because out here in Bunkerland, I have gotten almost none of my packages. You heard that in the bathroom. What the fuck? The streamer just died. Let's see if I can crack the left. Nope. Okay. Nope. Okay. I haven't seen my massage therapist in so long, so I am slowly deteriorating, chat. I am deteriorating into a pile of bones. Back to this post, now that I'm done looking at all these messages. That the game somehow has a nationalistic and patriotic agenda, which is meant to appeal to fascists. Okay, for a moment here, let's just pretend that it did. Why would that be a problem? Because the game isn't real. So if they wanted to make like a nationalistic, patriotic agenda game that appealed to fascism, why wouldn't they be able to? Because it's not fucking real. It's fiction. It's fake, man. It's a story. Are we reading the follow-up to the Anna Chronicles? No, this is about Clair Obscur devs. Oh my god, I can't read this. Why is it so tiny? Open image. Beep. This is someone, Reggae Lord Gorilla. He is a gorilla. 30 devs and only white people. It's true that it's suspicious. No, that's not suspicious at all. They made a good game and now you're just angry. What the fuck? I guess these people have never seen Starship Troopers. Sometimes your mail lady is too lazy. She won't get out of her truck to give you your packages to the point you've had a hold put on your mail 6 times. I almost missed a package coming from Japan because they were supposed to ask for a signature. They didn't even knock on my door or try to like ring the Ring doorbell camera thingy. They just stuck the paper on it that said we couldn't get in touch with anyone, so you have to call the post office for redelivery. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? The second tweet here, what Japan Expo said, the team behind the exceptional Clair Obscur Expedition 33 will be at Japan Expo on Friday, July 4th. Come meet them and chat with them during a conference and a signing session. Well, that sounds cute. And then some fucking weirdo said, we don't forget that they refuse to hire non-French or non-colored people before even looking at the CV. Not because it's good to suck at the game, but we have to start denouncing the studio's problem. That just sounds like you made some shit up. This is like, I'm angry at this developer, so I'm just gonna make some shit up and try to tarnish their reputation. This is, I don't know if you've been following the drama surrounding the devs of Expedition 33. Basically, 30 racist devs made a better game than 15,000 leftist devs. Also, yeah, true. Even if they were racist, they did make a better game than 15,000 other actual racists. Let's be kind of honest, right? Didn't realize you could determine color by a resume. Well, to be fair, sometimes the name is kind of obvious, you know? Like, if your name has like 70 characters in it and I can't pronounce it, there's a chance, right? The horror of a French studio hiring French people to make a game infused with French culture. What a tragedy. It really is. How dare they? And then another freak over here said, there were more than 33 developers. The Asians who worked on the game are not highlighted. A person of color reported being rejected for a developer position, which inevitably gets people talking. A person of color reported being rejected for a dev position, which inevitably gets people talking. Are you saying that, like, anytime a person of color gets rejected for a promotion, it should be a suspicious circumstance that gets investigated? What kind of fucking nonsense is that? What kind of fucking trait of thought is that? The French, rhubarb to the core. The game itself doesn't really follow the woke codes with radicalized characters highlighted, or sorry, racialized characters highlighted, same difference, as well as their teams in the photo. This appeals to fascists and is politically exploited by racist video game fans for their anti-diversity fight. It also raises eyebrows among leftists. Moreover, the nationalist and patriotic discourse was very present in the promotion of this game, which makes some people suspicious of the creator's underlying ideologies. Have we really gotten to the point that the game industry is so saturated with ideologues who have tried pushing current day propaganda into every game that their filthy little fingers touch? That people don't understand that the games aren't real? They don't reflect real life? You can be like a fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Like an Orthodox Christian writing on a game that like demonizes the in-game religion because it's incredibly oppressive, and that doesn't reflect how you feel about your own religion IRL. Like this is just insanity to me. Always has been, Cock's gun. Oh my god, you saw an interview with the devs? They're not even anti-woke, they're just regular people? Yeah, but regular people are now like extremist Nazis according to the mentally ill. And for some reason, some companies still listen to the mentally ill for reasons I can't explain. You're an Orthodox Christian based being mentioned. A Phoenix DS, dude, thank you for the Canadians. They love throwing that word around like a National Socialist Party and an Austrian painter took power in. Hell, fascism and fascists get thrown around a lot by the so-called tolerant left. There comes a point where your tolerance becomes weakness, you know? Some things should not be tolerated. Pakistani national, thank you. They didn't hire Moonbeak. Activists never got over it. What the fuck? Yo, there's so many emotes here. I gotta see if I can upload more to Kick. I don't remember when more emote slots become available. Curtis Thompson, thank you. Modern Day Inquisition. We're sick of it, brother. Sick of the Inquisition. A Jin Pachiro, thank you. Make a good game, get publicly smeared by the industry for making them look bad. How dare you make it look like we do absolutely no work just because we do absolutely no work. But in short, in any case, the game is good and there's no point in making a judgment on their intentions without concrete evidence. It's probably just a coincidence. Look at this fucking weaselly little shit. He's like, let me just lob all these accusations at them and be like, oh, that's kind of weird that you didn't promote a black guy. Man, it's probably just a coincidence, though. You know, you can't get mad at me if people believe all the shit I'm saying, because I said maybe not. Lead writer is an Asian woman and is displayed prominently on the main page. Yeah, but like, in this case, Asians are white adjacent. No, it's not enough diversity. Those Asians might as well just be more white people to these fucking mentally ill freaks. You saw this article saying how AA games and the indie devs were a threat to gaming. Good lord. Deadly gas cloud, my guy. What are you doing here? Thank you. Postal worker here. You can contact postal inspectors if stuff is going missing often, and it's clear it's your carrier, and if you can show proof stuff is stolen, they'll take action. I don't know how I would show proof that stuff is stolen, unless they, like, literally just put it on my porch, take a picture, and then yoink it back, right? He who shall not be named, thank you. Games don't reflect real life. Communists want them to reflect their version of real life. Fucking true. You bought 33 the second you heard the characters were attractive. It was a JRPG and it was only 50. True. You just use code Kirsche to save 10% on your car insurance? I mean, Gamersup's order of the new Rave Baby waifu merch. Hell yeah, Rave Baby. Make sure to use code Kirsche for 10% off your order and to support your local fox in the bunker, baby. Said it many times, Asians are Schrodinger's minority, truly. Truly. And this other one here, posting screenshots from Google Lens, so probably not totally accurate, but apparently Sandfall are racist assholes. What does it say? I gotta zoom in. Some nerd here said, basically, when I was finishing my studies, a friend and I, who isn't French and racialized, for the record, what does that mean? Would go around the studios in Montpellier to hand out CVs. When we arrived at Sandfall, those nasty bastards just yelled at us saying they're not recruiting, and anyway, they don't take juniors, etc., and they threw us out without taking our CVs, and sometime later, I learned that a guy I know who's white was hired there. Chat, can I ask why the font changes so often? Like, this doesn't look like a real message because the font is so fucky-wucky throughout the entire thing. You know? You know? Racialized means not white. That's a really grotesque word to use. I would feel really weird being like, I am a racialized person. Like, what the fuck? Google Lens is messing it up? Oh, okay. Okay. Google Lens. Oh, Google Lens Oh, okay. It's translated. I didn't understand. It's translated overlay. I see, because this was probably originally in French, wasn't it? That makes sense. Google Lens is a translation app that overlays the translated language over the original. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh, God. You heard that too? That was my fucking collarbone, dude. That was my collarbone that just popped. Bone pop ASMR. She died again. I am in a very bad position. ABAC, thank you. As a former post worker, the PO is the worst. Welcome to game dev. A lot of companies don't hire you if you don't have experience. Guess all game companies are racist. True. You can pop collarbones? I guess so. I was unaware that you could do that. You heard that pop? It must have felt nice. Oh no. Please do yoga, please, for your bones. I do yoga. I even have like those little yoga bricks so you can like elevate certain things to do like different poses. I got like one of those big fucking yoga ballasts, dude. I'm fucking yogaed out of my mind, all right? This is not what the phrase popped collar should mean. Collarbone pops are good. You can also pop your sternum. When I was at the fucking dentist, let me turn my BGM off for this. Hold on. When I was at the dentist, they were like, "Oh, do you have any issues with like TMJ, or do you have like jaw popping?" And instead of answering, I was just like, "Oh, I didn't crack as loud today." But I rubbed my jaw a couple of times with my mouth open, and I made it pop really loud, and she was like, "Oh, goddamn!" You could hear it? Oh, okay, you still heard it a little bit? Yeah, it wasn't as loud as when I was at the dentist. But, good lord, your jaw does that too? Yeah, my jaw does that too. I don't even clench. This is just what my jaw does. She makes so many noises full of whimsy and wonder. I probably can't do it anymore. I'll stand up and see. But, back in the day, before, you know, when I was still dealing with all my anxiety issues, not that my anxiety is cured, but like it was way worse. So when I was first streaming, I had a point redeem where you could make me stand up and stretch, and I would point my microphone at my knees, and let's see if I can do it. I gotta move the chair out of the way. Oh, that's not as loud as it used to be, but maybe you heard that. Maybe you heard that. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh. Barely. Yeah. Yeah, my knees used to pop hella loud. Like, especially if it was, you know, 3-4 hours deep into stream, man. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. You wake up, you spin! Every single disc goes snap. Good heavens, look at the time. Hag o'clock. How did we get here? How do we get anywhere, honestly? Remember to pop and lock your Kirsche, chat. It's good for their health. Yeah, please pop, lock, and drop your Kirsche, man. Oh, God. And Kirsche storing nitrogen for the winter in her joints. I mean, you'll need it for your car eventually, right? Your knees pop and click because you have tendonitis on your IT band. I'm assuming my knees crack because of all the years of blading. My neck cracks because of my back issues. I don't know. I don't know why my jaw cracks. I have no answer for that one. Daniel S, my dude, thank you for the Canadians. You love when your back, knees, neck, and sometimes your jaw pops or crackles. I mean, it feels good. I don't exactly like that it happens, but it feels good when it does. My neck, my back, my Kirsche, and my back. Jaw cracks because you yap too much? I mean, maybe. Sometimes when I put, like, my knuckles, like, if I take just my pointer fingers, and I put my knuckles, like, right on my jaw hinge. Oh, and then you just rub your knuckles in, like, a small circle around your jaw hinge. Oh, that feels good. Oh, my headset's falling off. Oh, God. Oh, God. I just need to be put in, like, a compression chamber. I need to have, like, I need to be put in one of those weird plastic bags that those fetish freaks use for, like, fetish reasons. You know, where they suck all the air out and they, like, breathe through a straw. I need that, but not for fetish reasons, just because my bones are bad. The autism squimsher. Wait, there's an autism box for that? Hold on. Put her in the Pippa squisher. Kirsche needs a head massage. I need a fucking full body massage, like head to toe, dude. The cracks don't do anything normally. If you actually had a fracture, it wouldn't be loud, but very painful. I have nothing fractured right now. And Sean Duncan, my dude, thank you. You know, some people would pay for this kind of content. What do you mean by this? What do you mean by this? How about a sensory deprivation chamber instead? I don't want to go in the weird massage pod. I don't want to do that. Today I learned that their level designer is a Raptor fan. I don't know what that means. And Askip, the leads are former Ubi employees who left during the wave of reports of assault and harassment. And that according to them, the studio is too woke. I mean, they're right. They're right about that. I can't read this one on the right, though. This one's kind of blurry. Kind of blurry as fuck. I'll summarize, but basically, they're shitty racist, and when I wanted to drop off a resume with a friend who isn't French, they threw us out without taking our resumes with the excuse that they don't take juniors. The studio is mostly made up of juniors. Are they, though? Are they, though? I don't know. Who just drops off resumes? What decade is it? Good question. I don't know how that works in the gaming industry. So this person with those screenshots was quote retweeting someone that said, "Oh, so that's why the only black character in Clair Obscur died in the first 10 minutes of the game. Wow. I'm very disappointed. How about you just, like, don't focus on the race, man? Like, play the game. Oh. Chat, if I had just scrolled down ever so slightly, I would have been able to see those images in large instead of having to, like, try and read the tiny ones. I've suffered from being a woman once again. The quality of their game casts doubt on the devs being inexperienced, right? Game dev veteran, game industry hiring is highly word of mouth. Yeah. Highly in Juggalo, thank you. You don't understand how Ubi became what it did when you were growing up. It was a sim for the US MIC with all the Clancy games. I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. They've just lost their goddamn minds. Unironically. Huge possibility this was in response to people complaining they didn't have enough diverse hires. And I have this post. Sandfall Interactive saying, we've noticed discussion online concerning us and our values, so we want to make this absolutely clear. Expedition 33 was created with respect and tolerance by teams and partners from diverse backgrounds, cultures, and perspectives. Our game was crafted with love. Please don't weaponize it to spread hate. Which is like, yeah, don't be fucking weird about what color the people are in their game, dude. Why even post the blurry ones when you have the clear images in the first place? I don't fucking know, man. It's not enough. Don't bend over. Yeah. Expedition 33 has a banger soundtrack. I cannot wait to play it, man. I cannot wait to get into the game. I've been looking forward to it. I have a key. I want to play it. Come on, you. It's very obvious that having played it for nearly 100 hours, the game is absolutely made with love and passion. Every time you guys talk about it, it just makes me more excited to play it. And so it makes me feel a little bit bad. A little bit bad that these devs are getting fucking attacked, right? They haven't done anything. You have to finish before the Foxu starts. You don't have to worry about spoilers. Don't worry, I take forever. You have plenty of time. Don't worry about it. I need to. Put it this way, Irie played it, and initially she didn't want to play, and then she played it for 8 hours. God damn. Am I going to play it on stream? Of course I'm going to play it on stream. I have to have my new game experiences with you guys. I have to, right? Let me see. Where am I going with this? Let's have a little bit of a fun opener, shall we? A little bit of a fun one. I have this woman. Australian woman accused of triple mushroom murders breaks down in court. What a funny title. What a funny title, that triple mushroom murders. What did they mean by this? What the fuck is any of that? Erin Patterson, who was accused of murdering 3 of her estranged husband's elderly relatives with poisonous mushrooms, wept as she was questioned over expletive-laden messages. Well, that sounds a little less fun. That sounds a little less fun than what triple mushroom murder would have led on in the first sentence. What, an actual witch? Yeah, why the fuck would you do that? He's already estranged. Why would you fucking go after his elderly relatives? What's wrong with you? Lady forged mushrooms and killed her in-laws. Why the fuck? An Australian woman accused of murdering 3 of her estranged husband's elderly relatives with a meal laced with poisonous mushrooms wept as she was questioned over expletive-laden messages about the victims on Tuesday, in a case that has captivated the country. Erin Pattinson, 50, is charged with the July 2023 murders of her mother-in-law, Gail, father-in-law, Donald, and Gail's sister, Heather Wilkinson, along with the attempted murder of Ian Wilkinson, Heather's husband. How did he fucking live? Was this man like a special forager who had been slowly poisoning himself with smaller mushrooms in anticipation of the day that somebody actually tried to poison him so he could survive? What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. How do we know she's a witch? Sad because caught. True. Very, very true. Only sad because caught. The prosecution alleges that she knowingly served the guest beef Wellington that contained lethal death cap mushrooms at her home in Leongatha, a town of around 6,000 people, some 84 miles from Melbourne. Patterson denies the charges, with her defense saying the deaths were a terrible accident, and she faces a life sentence if found guilty. How dare they? They did not. This archive ends early. Hold on, I gotta open the unarchived link. I decided against my normal judgment. Usually I just open all of the regular articles, but this time I opened all of the archives because they were like in a very nice, neat little list, and it triggered my autism in a nice, happy way. Here we go. There's the mushroom moitas. The mushroom moitas. Paywalled. Usually the paywall doesn't fucking matter when you archive it, though. Usually. Why does this have a fucking amp on it? Get out of here, amp, you bitch. I don't think Oopsie Poopsie was an accident, Your Honor, is going to get her out of this one. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right, here we go. Appearing as a witness for her own defense, Erin Patterson was questioned on Tuesday by her barrister, Colin Mandy, about a series of expletive-laden messages sent to friends regarding the Patterson family. The court previously heard that the relationship between the accused and her estranged husband, Simon Patterson, deteriorated shortly before the alleged murders due to a disagreement over child support. Interesting. Hello, Pico. I wish I'd never said it. I feel ashamed for saying it, and I wish the family didn't have to hear that I said that, she said of the messages, which the court had previously heard in the prosecution's case. I was really frustrated with Simon, but it wasn't Dawn and Gail's fault, she told the court through tears. Well, then why would you kill Dawn and Gail if that's the case? And also, can we read these messages? They keep referencing the expletive-laden messages, but like, I want to read them, you know? I want to read them. Erin Patterson is the first witness for the defense after the prosecution rested its case on Monday, following a month of evidence from witnesses, including relatives and medical, forensic, and mushroom experts. The accused began her testimony on Monday afternoon, and it is unknown how long she will give evidence for or whether she will be cross-examined by the prosecution. The trial, which began on April 29th, has seen intense interest from Australian and international media, with podcasters, journalists, and documentary makers descending on the town of Morwell, around 2 hours east of Melbourne, where the trial is being held. Interesting. Interesting. Wonder if Daily Mail has the messages? Oh, you know, that's actually a good point. Let's see. This was June 5th? That was yesterday. Alright, okay. Erin Patterson mushroom murder trial live updates. Alright. This live blog is now closed. Dr. Rogers suggested Patterson had an interest in death cap mushrooms in May 2022. Depends on what you mean by interest, Patterson responded. Dr. Rogers highlighted a search of a death cap sighting in Moorabbin, which was posted to iNaturalist on May 18th, 2022. Prosecutor suggested the post on iNaturalist was similar to a screenshot of an iNaturalist page taken by informant detective Stephen Eppenstall in December 24. It's possible, I don't know, Patterson replied. Dr. Rogers also suggested Patterson looked this stuff up. It's possible, yes, Patterson said. It wasn't your son, Dr. Rogers asked. I don't know, Patterson said. Daughter? Dr. Rogers asked. I don't know, Patterson replied. What the fuck? What the fuck? Didn't they say it was death cap? Yeah, they did say it was death cap. Patterson has no specific memory of searching for the death caps online. Dr. Rogers said Patterson's Facebook friend Christine Hunt gave evidence that the accused killer was a good researcher and a super sleuth. Look, she can't be just like me. Do you agree this is how you were regarded, Dr. Rogers asked. No idea, Patterson replied, before adding that she could be a good researcher. Patterson was shown records of the computer found in her house, which suggested an iNaturalist map of death caps was accessed on the device. The jury previously heard evidence from cybercrime officer Shaman Fox Henry? Is that him? It said pictured. He doesn't look like a real human being, chat. He looks like an AI person created for like a parody of a buddy cop movie from the 70s. He doesn't look real. Wait, yeah, his name is Shaman Fox Henry, the cybercrime officer, and it says pictured. There's no picture above, so yeah, that's gotta be him. That's the shaman. Shaman Fox, what is happening, chat? Looks like he's wearing the classic disguise glass. Yeah, he's got the fucking Groucho disguise, dude. Fox, he's your relative. Is he part Maori? No, if he was part Maori, he'd be more olive in tone and also more muscular. The local shaman dealing with a poison case? Yeah, he's the shaman fox hunter, man. Dealing with the poisonous mushrooms. Cybercrime officer Shaman Fox said he searched and found death cap and poison references on the device, and the data was investigated and reported back. Dr. Rogers pointed out a search on iNaturalist and asked if Patterson searched for that page. It does look like somebody did that, yes, Patterson said. She is so fucking unserious for someone on trial for 3 fucking murders. Like, holy shit, that is crazy. It's like, you're actually on trial for the deaths of 3 people. You're not sending a cease and desist to Vice Lady. Maybe you should take it a bit more seriously. I don't remember doing it. It's possible it was me. I don't use Internet Explorer or Bing, but I accept maybe I did this time. I'm not sure. I wonder if she's one of those boomers who's just like, oh, I know how people will never see my search history. I'll use Bing. No real people use that. You don't know whether it was you, Dr. Rogers asked. Patterson said she had no specific memory, but it was possible because she wanted to know if death caps grew in South Gippsland. So it might have been this search, she said. I'll use incognito mode. Patterson reveals why the lunch guests were chosen. Dr. Rogers asked Patterson if she invited the Wilkinsons to the lunch to ensure Don and Gail also attended. I didn't need to do anything. I invited Don and Gail because they would come because they loved me, Patterson said. That's how they get you. They're like, oh, these people love me. I can poison them easier this way. Patterson previously told the jury her relationship with Ian was friendly and amicable. I saw him whenever I went to church, but socially we didn't see each other a great deal. Patterson admitted she wasn't close with Heather, pictured. Hello, Heather. The jury heard Ian, said Patterson, never invited him, and Heather inside the house prior to the July 29th lunch. Then why would you accept? Why? You're like, oh, this woman is estranged from my brother. And she's never invited us for dinner, but she's inviting us now. We should definitely go. This sounds like a good idea. Yeah, do not the come. Patterson's son previously gave evidence he hadn't seen his mum interact with the Wilkinsons much, but thought the relationship was not a negative one, but not strong. Yeah, that's probably fair, Patterson said. Dr. Rogers asked why the Wilkinsons were invited to the lunch. There were a few reasons, Patterson said. Ian had been my pastor for years and years, and I would see and speak with Ian and Heather a lot after church, and I liked them, and I wanted to have a stronger relationship with them. Yeah, the kind of strong relationship where I can think about you in my mind while you're 6 feet in the ground. That's a pretty strong bond. Gail had said what I had done to the garden was nice, and Heather would like to see it. Patterson then broke down sobbing. I wanted to say thank you to them for being good to me over the years, Patterson said. She said Heather helped her with her daughter when she was young and showed kindness, and I wanted to say thank you to her. She murdered a pastor. I think Ian was the one that survived, if I remember right. Where did we read it? Where's my fucking other tab on this bitch? This one. Yeah, father, she murdered, Gail Patterson, Donald Patterson, and Heather Wilkinson, along with the attempted murder of Ian Wilkinson. So maybe I was wrong. Maybe he wasn't like an expert survivalist who had been dosing himself with small poisonous mushrooms in case this ever happened. Maybe his pastorly ways saved him. Poison resistant because of the holy buff. Yeah, exactly. He's resistant to poison because of the holy buff. She killed a pastor? She tried to kill a pastor, but she killed the pastor's wife, unfortunately. Patterson claims she asked health conditions of dying Don and Gail. Patterson claimed she talked to Simon about how Don and Gail were. I suggest you did not ask him. You did not ask how Don was, Dr. Rogers suggested. What does that mean? We discussed how Don and Gail were. That's how I found out they were in the hospital, Patterson said. Patterson claimed this occurred during a phone conversation. Dr. Rogers suggested there was no discussion about Don and Gail being in the hospital. Patterson said yes, there was a conversation. Dr. Rogers suggested Patterson never asked how Don was doing. Disagree, Patterson replied. And never asked about Gail, Dr. Rogers said. Disagree, Patterson replied. Do you maintain you asked Simon at this point how Don was, Dr. Rogers asked. I can't remember the exact words of that conversation, Patterson replied. We had a discussion about their health. We were discussing how Dawn was. Dr. Rogers asked, did you ask or not ask how Dawn was? She said, yeah, I would have. Dr. Rogers asked, and did you ask how Gail was? Correct, Patterson replied. Dr. Rogers suggested Patterson never asked Simon how Dawn and Gail were, and Patterson once again said, I disagree. Zentetsu, thank you for the fucking CRCs, dude. You vaguely remember a similar case where the woman murdered a family member in the hopes of reconnecting with her ex-boyfriend at the funeral. Bro, what? That's more insane than just having a kid to fix your relationship. You love the headline, Two-Faced Patterson? Yeah, right? What the fuck is this conversation? Just talk normally. It's a legal conversation, which is why it sounds inhuman. Dr. Rogers suggested to Patterson that she didn't love Dawn and Gail. Correct or incorrect? Dr. Rogers asked. Incorrect, Patterson said tearfully. I love them a lot. They've always been really good to me. I think Simon, this guy, hates that I still had a relationship with his parents. Dr. Rogers pressed further. That's what you told police, that you loved his parents. That's not true. I suggest you were angry that they took Simon's side, Dr. Rogers said. That's not true, Patterson replied. Dr. Rogers suggested, in fact, you had two faces. Dr. Rogers accused Patterson of having a public face of how she presented herself as loving of Dawn, Gail, and to other family, but her private face of how she really felt was contained within her Facebook messages. I suggest your private face is the one you show in a private message group. Incorrect, Patterson said. And that's how you felt about Simon, Dr. Rogers suggested. Incorrect! And Simon wasn't a decent human being, Dr. Rogers suggested. Actually, I still believe that, Patterson said. What the fuck? Dr. Rogers of the Dodgers. The question on the stand, so it's all question, answer. Yeah. Incriminating messages on Facebook. Say it ain't so. Yeah, apparently she wrote some expletive-laden messages, but we don't get to see them. I want to see the messages. Extremely aggressive. Ask about if she sent them. Yeah, sure. Patterson's reminded of stuff. The beef Wellington called Simon nasty. More texts. Dr. Rogers asked if Patterson posted online that Simon was not a good father. No, I didn't, she said. Dr. Rogers reminded Patterson that her Facebook friend and witness Danny Barkley said she posted Simon wasn't a nice person. I mean, there's a difference between wasn't a nice person and not a good father, right? I mean, like, one would imply the other, but when you're talking in a legal context, you kind of got to be pretty fucking rock solid. Show me the messages. That's what I want. Eskill, thank you for the 10 gift members. Thank you. Grilled over text. Here we go. Patterson has shown a message she wrote to her Facebook friends on December 7th, 2022, where she discussed that if Simon wanted to walk away from his responsibilities, then it's a blessing in disguise. Patterson is also reminded of the "this family, I swear to fucking God" message. Dr. Rogers suggested to Patterson this expressed your true feelings. No, Patterson replied. Patterson was also reminded of the "fuck them" message. That's what you thought about Dawn. Fuck them, Dr. Rogers said. I regret writing that, Patterson said. I was venting. If this wasn't the case of a woman being on trial for murdering the 3 people that she had been talking about in these messages, I would probably also err on the side of like, yeah, all of us can say some pretty fucking grating shit when we're mad at people, right? Like, especially if we're like venting to a close friend so that we don't say something heinous to the person we're mad at, right? Like, none of that shit is going to be how we really feel. It's just how we feel in a heated emotional moment. And for all the 1984 levels of no privacy in Aussie land, you would think they have enough incriminating evidence, yet they're no closer than if they had nothing. Yeah, it's kind of fucking crazy, man. Fuck them, how honest. Yeah, I've said worse. Dr. Rogers suggested Patterson was angry at Dawn and Gail for not taking her side over Simon's. I wasn't angry, but I was frustrated and hurt. Patterson said she wasn't angry when she wrote the "fuck them" message. Well, yeah, I mean, that could be out of frustration. It doesn't have to be like pure angy. Saying mean things isn't a hint you're going to kill them, but if they're dead, it makes pretty decent evidence. Yeah, that's exactly, you said it better than I did. It's just like, saying mean things doesn't mean you're gonna kill someone. But if you do kill someone and people unearth a bunch of angry messages about them, it's gonna, some dots might be connected. No, Phoenix DS, my dude, thank you. Like the Epstein files, we'll never get to see the weird personal messages from the mushroom murderer. I want to see the mushroom murderer messages! Let's see. What the fuck? What a fucking court illustration, man. Holy shit. This looks eerily similar to the lady who, like, redrew that Jesus picture. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? There was, like, that lady who was paid to, like, restore this picture of Jesus, and then she made it real fucked up. It like, looked so... Oh, I don't know what this is. Hold on a second, chat. I might need to take this. I'm off the phone now. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Thank you. Thank you for letting mommy take a phone call without making too much noise in the background. I feel abandonment. Ah! You can see being an NPC in the game. What? You wonder if I could set up alternate something. Oh god, it's going too fast. It's going too fast. You're welcoming me back so much, chat. Did they hear you're nodding on the phone? Look, all right, I am an Italian. I talk with my body, okay? Like, I know that you guys can't see me flailing around, but while I'm talking, I flail around. Like earlier when I was talking about the South Park bit, you know, and the Comcast people rub their nipples. I rubbed my nipples. I am a method actor, as I am an Italian, and that is just how we speak. I know you guys can't see it, but that's just what I do. Did I tell Asmund we said hi? Asmund wasn't the one who called me, but it was a very exciting, very good call, and I am a very happy Foxu. Sorry, you were meaning the artwork from the court case. It looks like a video game NPC. Oh yeah, it does. It truly does. Your model has Parkinson's. We know you flop around. The Parkinson's has been back to normal levels since I moved where my phone arm is. But like if I jiggle the table a little too much, the phone starts bouncing, and then like I lose my oh god help, I'm on a boat, motherfucker. Kirsche landed the job for the H game. Oh man, can I stop this from jiggling? Hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Stop. 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 Please. Take a look at the motherfucking boat. Mercenary, my guy. Thank you. Just admitted it was Asmongold on the phone. Asmongold doesn't have my phone number. But he could if he wanted it. Phoenix DS, thank you. Most Europeans are body talkers. It's just genetic. It just feels right, man, to use your body in conversation. I feel like I'm naked if I have to sit still while I'm talking. It's weird. It was either Asmund. Don't deny it. Approval for a house, or your doxers in jail. Place your bets.
Fox,
why are those the only options?
To make it the this work day, the courage to listen to the Fox who stream, and the wisdom to know to use headphones around hour.
I don't even know who sent that, because apparently that was a delayed one, because there's nothing in chat. Why does Stream Elements hate all of us? Kirsche doesn't let her boyfriend have her number. I'm not dating Asmongold. It's just a meme. It's just a meme. Only 3.7k YouTube subs till feet. Are you prepared? No. No, this is happening a lot fucking faster than I ever thought it would. 3.7k is real fucking close. Jesus Christ. Don't worry, Kirsche, you also talk with your hand movements and you aren't Italian as far as you know. I just don't believe you. There's gotta be some Italian in your blood. Model is squinting so much, and that's why you call it Asiatic Bostonian. I just didn't turn enough lights on today. I didn't turn enough lights on. Asmongold said yes. When's the wet? Chat! We're not engaged! We're not even dating! This was the delayed TTS. To create context, thank you, my guy, for that huge fucking 50. I'm sorry, there's so much jank with Stream Elements recently. Maybe after this round of layoffs at Stream Elements, they'll hire some people that can actually fix shit. Maybe, fingers crossed. Mystic Matt, thank you, my guy. In addition to talking with their hands, Italians also end all advice with, but what the hell do I know? In case their advice ruins your life. Hey, that's just like me. I end my advice with, well, I'm just a fucking cartoon fox woman on the internet, would you? Got shouted out by the guest on Tim Pool's show last night, so that 100k... I got what? What? Proof? Do you have a clip of this? There's no fucking way that happened. I just don't believe you. Do you have a clip? Do you have a clip of that? Who the fuck goes on Tim Pool's show that watches my ass? What the fuck? Pics or proof? Yeah, I'm gonna need some proof on that. I'm turning into a Russian chicken as we speak. Jamie, pull that up. Anthony, thank you. You're not dating Asmund because you're already married. Bro, do you think I'd be able to resist posting pictures of a beautiful ring next to my sparkly ass fingernails? Ain't no way. If I had a ring, you guys would fucking know. Russian chicken would like some proofs, exactly. Beanie Man allowed it. That's what I'm saying. Fucking Beanie Man is an anime racist. There's no way.
Kirsche, by which I mean a pedicure.
Oh god, I don't know if I can get a pedicure all the way out here in Bunkerland, man, but I do needs one. I do needs one. Thank you, Cold Acid. How are the nails right now anyways? I mean, they're still the same as when I posted a picture, like, what was it, 2 weeks ago now? I don't know how long ago it was. But it's like the heaven and space nails. They're still doing fine. Asmund's wedding ring for you would be an onion ring he forgot to eat. Ain't no way. Help! Since we're getting close to 100k, we have to start discussing what you'll do for 200k. I don't think Pippa showed any more body parts for 200K. So like I don't have any other footsteps to follow it. It's just the feet, baby. Congrats on the Asmund marriage. When are you moving? We're not married! Chat! Risk streams. Thank you for the 5, dude. You know for a fact more than one Timcast employee watches your content? How the fuck? Why the fuck? What? There's no way. There's no way. Do you do your feet nails as well, or is it essentially a bag of corn chips down there? My tootsies are very pretty. I like keeping my feet very, very soft and clean and pedicured. I am a princess, chat. Armpit reveal at 200K? Absolutely not. Pippa did that meme. I will not do that meme. There will not be a clip of Daddy Jim talking about my armpits. I will not let that happen. I can't believe Kirsche got Asmund pregnant. No. Asmund got Hassan pregnant. Okay, let's get the facts straight. Pippa has ate and drank bugs. I mean, so have I. I've told that story of when I drank bugs on accident before. She ate a tarantula. Yeah, I'm never gonna eat a tarantula, chat. That's never gonna happen. I will never do that. Wait, don't tell me. She hates us. What do you mean? Women can talk about their feet and it's not weird, but when you ask for their feet pics, suddenly it's time to call the cops? Well, you have to be careful about who you ask feet pics from, right? Because like there's that line. You don't want to be creepy, right? Puffy vulva reveal? No, you're not gonna see my puffy vulva, chat. What's wrong with you? But you're not gonna ask your normal news anchor that question. What the fuck? Can we choose your nail design? I do owe you guys a nail painting stream where I wanted you guys to choose my color, and I just haven't gotten around to doing that because showing skin like some kind of hussy makes me nervous. Woohoo! New Hampshire thunderstorm. Just hope the power stays on. Oh, good luck. I hope you survive the thunderstorm. You've never been the same since I told you that Gamer Snacks had cricket in them and you ate one of their samples. I hope that if I ever get Gamer Snacks of my own one day, I can demand that no bug be involved in the production. Beach nails, sandy base, the sunset sky. Okay, we're not taking like an 8-hour nail stream, all right? Wouldn't it be funny if you showed your feet just as like a joke? Well, I mean, you get to see my feet in like 3.7K subs, so if you want to see them, fucking make people push my subscribe button on YouTube. Gamer Snacks, now with 100% less bugs, totally. Mercenary, my guy, thank you. You can just see the golden fur kitsune babies you and Asmongold will have. Congrats on the pregnancy. Yeah, they're gonna be white and golden. They're like shiny foxies. Careful saying words like hussy when referring to women. You might get banned like Tectone. No, it's fine. I was referring to myself instead of referring to people that glaze terrorists, you know? You're only gonna get in trouble if you make fun of the people that love terrorists for some reason. I don't understand it, but that's just how things work here. I have a Daily Mail tab that got fucked up. So now I need to know what this Daily Mail tab was. Let us search. Daily Mail. What were you? That's the one we just read. That's the guy who injected himself with semen, so that's not that one. We read the article about realtors panicking as buyers pull out of deals at record levels. Oh, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. Ah. Let me just scroll and make sure. It was this one, chat. How could I forget? Democrat councilwoman blocks arrest of migrant who beat up her pregnant daughter. If this was my mother, I would probably have to call in a favor from Rooster finally. I'd have to be like, look, man, I know my mom was the one who gave me your contact, but look at the behavior that this woman is displaying, Rooster. I think it's time to take the cow out to pasture, Rooster. Nothing beats a mother's love. That was a fucking leap in topics. Welcome! Police body cam footage captured the chaotic moment a Massachusetts councilwoman, because of course she fucking was, attempted to block the arrest of a migrant who allegedly beat up her pregnant daughter. The intense encounter took place on May 8th in Worcester. Chad, if you don't remember, Worcester is the town that I reported on. I found a lot of really nice Victorian houses there. Worcester has some beautiful architecture, right? Worcester was the town with all of those weird, deranged people LARPing as transgenders to try and get Worcester as a transgender sanctuary city. Because they were like, everywhere around the country, all of the medical procedures are under attack, and we gotta protect trans youth, and we need to protect trans healthcare, so Worcester should become a transgender sanctuary city. And all of them looked like weird amalgamations of like Gaia Online avatars and Tumblr headcanon. Like, they just looked insane. So that's what's going on in Worcester. So this doesn't surprise me that now this woman is just like, I don't care if he beat up my pregnant daughter, you can't deport him. About 50 minutes outside of Boston, when ICE agents confronted a crowd of 25 unruly activists as they tried to arrest Roseanne Ferreira de Oliveira. The Olive Man. De Olive Man, a 40-year-old Brazilian national, entered the U.S. illegally in August 2022. While agents attempted to apprehend De Olive Man, who was accused of assaulting her pregnant 16-year-old daughter, Democrat City Councilor Atul Hoxhiaj, what the fuck kind of name is that? Was seen grabbing ICE officers and shouting at them to get out of our neighborhood. Following the dramatic event, authorities said Hoxhiaj incited aggression towards the police and eventually assaulted both Worcester police and federal law enforcement officers on the scene. The Worcester Police Patrolmen's Union also noted that the councilwoman's behavior also emboldened others to act in this manner, as many bystanders were seen filming the moment and also screaming at officers. Officials have called for an ethics investigation to take place following the ordeal. I feel like there needs to be more than an ethics investigation, right? Like, this is necessary because she's part of the government, but also, she should get fired. I don't know how you fire a council person, but like, she shouldn't have that position anymore, man. You watch Kirsche on Twitch for the emotes. Yeah, don't come here for the me. Come here for the emotes. Which eventually I'll remove the Easter ones and they'll go back to normal. But there's been a lot of things going on. So enjoy the eternal Easter. Jesus loves you. Every day you get more and more hatred for other Massachusetts residents. True and real. This is the heat map meme. Consult the heat map. As Massachusetts U.S. Attorney Leah Foley warned that her office will look into anyone who tries to interfere with ICE operations, including elected officials. This conduct poses significant public and officer safety risks. It is conduct that should be vilified rather than glorified. This looks like a still frame from a horror movie right before the jaw completely unhinges, and then like either a spirit gets sucked up into the body and possesses them, or their unhinged jaw just like eats another person in the horror movie. You know, like this also just looks uncanny valley, but maybe it's because it's in 1987 camcorder quality. Kirsche just accidentally being a good Catholic, celebrating Easter until Pentecost. Yeah, it's completely on purpose. Police ice! The pole ice, baby. The overwhelming scene began when police officers arrived to help ICE officers who requested assistance with the rowdy crowd. De Olive Man's teenage daughter, dressed in a black and white sweater vest, was seen with her face on the hood of a car as officers surrounded her. Hoxhiaj was then seen interfering as she put her finger in an officer's face before turning to the 16-year-old, screaming, "Let her go, do not touch her." Other people then gathered around the scene as the teen suspect shouted, "Don't touch me. Don't touch her!" Hoxhiaj then yelled as she shoved an ICE officer's arm and tried to get a hold of the girl. During another moment, the councilwoman was seen arguing with several officers on the sidewalk, begging them to let the teenager go. "She hasn't done anything. She's traumatized. She's my constituent," she yelled as officers pushed her back. Hoxhiaj added, "She's my constituent and you're hurting her." She then questioned why the minor was being arrested, telling officers she has done nothing. An officer then addressed her as counselor and warned her to back away. He continued, "Back away and get your hands off of us." Do you think that this councilwoman would do this for anyone that wasn't an illegal immigrant? Because I genuinely don't think she would. She's here illegally, you moron. Yeah, but the illegal migrant is a more important constituent than the actual citizens, because the illegal migrant will continue to get this councilwoman her thick-ass paychecks. The mother knew what this other teen did to her daughter and still tried to save her. Yep. During a press conference just days after the altercation, Okage said, "The message to our city manager, our police department, and every single member of this community is that the response yesterday from the federal government and the police department was completely unacceptable." No, the police could have done a better job if you weren't fucking out of your mind, dude. Holy shit. We need to watch this video that's posted above. Both the Olive Man and her teenage daughter, who has not been named, were taken into custody after the minor ran after the car her mother was in and kicked its passenger side, according to Mass Live. Just before she ran toward the vehicle, she handed off her sister's child to another person. What the fuck is this whole story? Like, it just keeps getting more my mother's life. The juvenile was arrested and charged with reckless endangerment of a child, disturbing the peace, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. She was later released from custody. The Olive Man, who authorities said is a violent criminal illegal alien, has been charged with endangerment of a child, disturbing the peace, disorderly conduct, and resisting arrest. The raid was caused by an altercation the day before when Augusta Clara, the older sister of the teenager, said her partner and father of her 3-month-old son was arrested by an ICE agent. Clara, who shared details of the ordeal on a GoFundMe page, said she was then confronted by ICE officers the following morning, demanding I return my partner's car and report to sign immigration paperwork. Well, that's a cute little baby onesie, though. I like that onesie. Raid was caused by an altercation the day before when Clara, the older sister, said her partner and father of 3 were arrested by ICE agent. So this is like an entire family getting arrested by ICE. That's crazy. They can all get deported together. She then left her baby with her teenage sister and went with the officers, who soon informed her she was under arrest. At that point, she called her mother, the Olive Man, to take her son, but when she arrived, ICE agents tried to arrest her too. Clara said, God, I fucking love ICE! They then violently pinned my sister to the ground, as seen in the viral video, and arrested both her and my mother. They even tried to take my baby from me, but thanks to neighbors who recorded and protested, they backed down. No, I'm sure they want to keep you guys together. Get deported together today. Clara said she's now living in fear and has since been staying with friends. I cannot work and I'm struggling to survive. Good. Good, you won't struggle to survive or work when you go back to your home country. And you gotta go back. The Worcester Police Department said the investigation is ongoing, and Daily Mail has contacted Okage, ICE, and Foley all for comment. Let's fucking watch this video, baby, dude. Let's fucking watch this video. I think it's the one way up here. Let me turn off my BGM. Excuse me. Excuse me! There we go.
Don't fucking touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Stop. She hasn't done anything. Let her go. Please let her go. Let her go. She hasn't done anything. She's traumatized.
I feel like, you know, if you don't have an accent, if you don't sound like me, if you don't got the like lesbian leather biker fucking accent, you should just get kicked out of the state. I'm gonna be real honest, all right? We'll make a couple of exceptions, you know, if you're gonna enrich our state area, like maybe we'll let you slide if you don't talk like we do, but I feel like it should be a prerequisite, like 95% of the time, all right? Like if you can't talk like me, get the fuck out.
She's my constituent. She's my constituent.
Okay, well, you can go to the station when she gets her bail, okay?
She's done nothing. What are you doing? Why are you arresting her?
Because she's illegal!
Why are you arresting her?
Counselor, you cannot. Back up, man. You have to back away. Back away. You gotta back away. Back away. Get your hands off of us. Back up. Absolutely not.
Let her go. She hasn't done anything. She hasn't done anything.
Jesus, bro.
the fucking Jesus, bro. I feel that. I feel that. She didn't do anything except come into the country illegally, right, dude? Right, dude? Kirsche says, knowing I'm trying to move to the area. Well, you got tons of exposure to me, Bailey. You can emulate. Become the mock of your dreams. Has to be performative, right? There's no way they actually feel like this. I mean, I feel like some of them are probably brainwashed enough to actually feel like this, but for the most part, it's incredibly performative because they know that if they don't do this, people will be like, well, I can't vote for you. You're not a real Democrat. You're not trying to make the country worse. You wish you're tired of ordering food and hearing, you want vanilla milkshake and chicano nugget when you ask for a burger. I don't even know what kind of accent that is, but you know. I'm just tired of calling customer support and like none of them can speak English, honestly. Middle school teacher arrested after boy catfished him. What? Oh.
Good evening and thanks for joining us. I'm Don Jorgensen.
And I'm Lauren Solik. A Huron middle school teacher is on unpaid leave tonight, accused of sending nude pictures to someone he thought was a 14-year-old girl.
And according to court documents, it wasn't a girl, but a teenage boy who made a fake Snapchat account and was catfishing him.
Sorry, I meant to send nude pics to an underage girl. I'm not gay. How fucking funny! First of all, why is a boy pretending to be a girl catfishing people at that age? That's a bad sign. Who touched him? What's going on in that kid's life? We need an investigation.
Dan Santella joins us now with a closer look at this unusual case. Dan?
Zachary Katarabek stands accused of 2 counts of sexual.
Physiognomy is unbeat, chat. This guy looks like he wants to touch children.
Exploitation of a minor, along with 2 counts of solicitation of a minor. He's scheduled to be in court in January when he'll have to respond to the charges. For 4 years, Zach Katarabek was trusted to teach students in the Huron School District. But in May, court documents say
he looks like he's on Reddit hating on lollies. Yeah, he do got that fucking Reddit mod feel.
12-year-old girl told a friend the teacher had added her and messaged her on Snapchat, which made her uncomfortable. That friend responded by making a catfish or fake account posing as a 14-year-old girl named Kate.
Never mind. That 14-year-old boy, he's gonna go far in life. That's crazy. That like a girl got contacted by this teacher and told one of her friends, and that boy was like, you know what? It's time to be a man and do something about this. And he took this fucking child predator down. Absolutely based and high IQ. And I wish nothing but good fortune on that 14-year-old boy. Holy fuck. 14 years old, already based. Yeah, his future is bright and he does more than most adults do in these kind of situations. This random 14-year-old boy did more to catch a predator than the Buffalo School District that the unsubscribed guys have been fucking torching for the last few weeks.
He added Katarabek on the social media app. The two exchanged numerous messages. Court documents say when Kate said she was 14, Katarabek responded, quote, "Oh, so only 4 more years," and a winking.
This man utters the phrase, preheat in the oven, I guarantee it.
Face. The documents also say Katarabek made sexual comments and sent photos of his genitalia. When investigators confronted Katarabek, he admitted speaking with the minors on Snapchat and sending them 4 pictures of his penis after.
Why is penis in fucking quotes? Why? Was it too small to actually tell what it was and that's why it's in quotes?
Kate told him she was underage. Tonight, Katarabek is still listed as a middle school teacher on the Huron School District's website. However, the school board took unanimous action yesterday on the status of his employment.
To change Zachary Katarabek's leave from, or administrative leave from paid to unpaid. Is there any discussion or comments?
Don't worry! The pedophile's still listed as employed here, but he's on unpaid leave. Normally the pedophiles get paid leave, but he's getting unpaid leave. We're better. We need an extra large wood chipper, right, dude? They actually gave him paid leave. I know, it's astounding, man.
Okay, seeing none, we will vote. Those in favor will say aye.
Aye.
Opposed? Okay, motion carries.
Dan Santella, Kelloland News. Today I received an emailed statement from Huron School District Superintendent Craig Steinhoff. It says in part, quote, "The Huron School District is communicating with its attorney and is cooperating with law enforcement. All policies, procedures, and laws are being followed." The full statement is included in this report on our website.
That was crazy. That was nuts, man. He looks like Chris Griffin. Don't do Chris dirty like that. public sector jobs should not have unions. I agree. God damn. Internet Zen Master, thank you. One phrase, the why don't you take a seat, sir? Hey! At least this one didn't have a shitty diaper upon arresting, right? At least the officers had a bit cleaner scene to deal with. They saw what happened in Buffalo and thought, not us, not today. True. They felt that group of guys looking down the backs of their necks. They're like, all right, it's not going to be our circus this time. He looks like the diaper baby. Well, no, the diaper baby had darker hair, didn't he? A Vanny Rowe, thank you. Kirsche, you don't understand how impossible it is to fire a teacher. I know it gets pretty impossible once they get tenure, but before tenure, I thought you could just kind of throw them out, right? Pretty tame compared to some you bring up. Oh boy, that's actually kind of relevant to some of the other tabs I have open though. That's kind of funny. Hold on, let me see where my other tabs are at. Let's see where we're going here. No. We read this mushroom murder one. All right, we're not on that one yet. Okay, right, okay. This is that one, and that's that one, and then that's that one. All right, so it's these three. So I have three somewhat related articles. Hylian Juggalo, thank you. When commies don't understand why unions are hated, this is why. It turns into the same thing they complain about, a boys club mafia. But hey, at least it's not a profit club. Yeah, I don't know a lot about unions. I just know that my dad was in a union since he was, you know, a fucking manual labor guy. And my dad had nothing but angry things to say about his union. He fucking hated it. He fucking hated it. Phoenix DS, thank you. And when it's an open and shut case, there's no need to say innocent until proven guilty. It's still something that people do, right? Like, even in the Carmelo Anthony case where he literally admitted, like, yeah, I did it. You still use allegedly because it's like, I don't know, that's just what journalists do. You know, you got a certain way to phrase things. Anthony, thank you. Not to defend the pedophile, but suspension is appropriate until found guilty in a court. Like, I guess, but I still fucking hate it when somebody has, like, that large of not even an accusation because there's proof. Right, like, I feel like if there's that solid proof along with it, you should definitely lose your job. Like, if it was just some person being like, hey, raped me, with no proof, like, yeah, don't lose your job over that, right? Get put on leave while they investigate. But absolutely not when there's just, like, copious amounts of text messages, including pictures of Boopus. Nola Bratig, thank you. Did the kid beat the crap out of him? Also, Chippy wants to talk to the adult. He says, brr. No, I think the kid just got more evidence so that the guy would be, like, actually put away instead of just ignored. It's the presumption of innocence until found guilty. But he confessed to doing it. He literally was just like, yes, I sent my penis to what I thought was an underage girl, but it turns out it was an underage boy. I ain't gay. He didn't say that last part, but I like adding that last part. Get sued because even if they said they did it, they can still plead not guilty and change the confession. Oh, yeah. Well, allegedly is legal protection. Some retro clips from the 60s are more blatant. Yep. Robert Collin, thank you. You have nothing but horrible things to say about NATCA, the Air Traffic Controllers Union? I know nothing about the Air Traffic Controllers Union, man. Nothing. What's this? Oh, ho. All right. Well, it's probably going to have... I do want to open the Summer Games Fest when it goes live, but I'm sure there's going to be a bit of, like, intro shit before they actually kick off doing the Summer Games shit. I'm interested in what will possibly be announced. We'll have to see. We'll have to see what they're announcing, but I'm interested. Until they get into some meaty schmeats here. There are a couple of, like, missing persons cases that I found interesting to read about. Oh, we had a lot of story time with Hana Kobayashi. So hopefully these stories will not have unfortunate endings, and hopefully the people will be found alive, as it were. Among you. You're curious what DEI games will get? So there's this one. Family speaking on the missing Paragold woman last seen camping, pleading for any leads. Family is missing a Paragold woman hanging on to hope that she'll return home soon. It's been 25 days since anyone has heard from Jessica Page Kemp. While the boots-on-the-ground search covers a wealth of land, the Greene County Sheriff's Department is also examining Kemp's electronic devices. Law enforcement, a pool of support, and especially her family, are desperate for any sign of Kemp. Kemp is a 32-year-old avid camper who hasn't been seen since May 5th, when she was spotted camping by herself at Lake Ashbaugh in Greene County. "I'm going to search until the day I die," Sandy Kemp, her mother, says. "If I have to, I will bring her home. No matter what, we will bring her home." While camping alone is a hobby of hers, after several days of no contact, things started to seem fishy to her family. On May 14th, they spread out across northeast Arkansas to search for a search mission no family ever expects to take on. "I never dreamed this would happen to us as a family." The story has spread rapidly through flyers, Facebook, and TikTok. Sandy Kemp says despite rain, storms, heat, and cold temperatures, they've been searching for 25,000-acre area surrounding Lake Ashbaugh alongside multiple law enforcement agencies, all with a shared goal to bring her baby home. She says her keys, debit card, phone, and jewelry have been the only signs of Kemp at the campsite, which is totally unlike her daughter. She knows these woods like the back of her hand. Sandy's son, Daryl Kemp, a key player in the search for his sister, says Kemp has struggled with depression and he believes she was camping to escape from the hustle and bustle. Still, he's not losing hope that she's still out there. "We try to find the joy in anything we can as well because we feel like we have to do that in order to persevere and keep going forward." It's something the mother says takes a village. "We've had people to show up and we've told them, and they've shown up a couple of days later just looking. Total strangers we've met along the way." A Facebook group has been dedicated to raising awareness about the case and communicating updates from the family. It's called Help Us Find Jessica Page Kemp. If you have any information on her whereabouts, you're asked to call the Greene County Sheriff's Office. And then there's the number on the screen. Let's see if this video has a couple of images of her that might help. Play! Oh, I can't play it from an archive. Can I go to the YouTube video, please? Thank you. Mercenary, thank you. A look at the stonewalling people get for anyone who disappears in a national park. There are thousands who disappear each year in those parks. Yeah, there's a lot of disappearances, unfortunately. Bigu? Mr. Brockman throwing down 50 fucking schmeats again today? Brockman, thank you. Thank you for the huge fucking 50 gift members over on the YouTubes. Thank you, my guy. Fucking massive. Brock continuously winning. It's a good season at the Onyx Gym, as it were. Richard Crocuda, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders.
Well, tonight, the family of a missing Paragould woman is hanging on to hope that she'll soon return home. Channel 7's Kaylin Clay spoke today to the family of Jessica Page Kemp, and she joins us tonight with their story. Kaylin.
Well, Chris, it's been 25 days since anyone has heard from Kemp. While the boots-on-the-ground search covers a wealth of land, the Greene County Sheriff's Department is also examining Kemp's electronic devices. Now, law enforcement, a community of support, and especially her family are desperate for any sign of Kemp.
Jessica Page Kemp, a 32-year-old avid camper, hasn't been seen since May 5th when she was spotted camping all by herself at Lake Ashbaugh in Greene County.
I am going to search until the day I die.
This is a strong Appalachian woman. God damn. I was like, I immediately could tell this woman was from Appalachia.
Have to. I will bring her home. No matter what. We will bring her home.
While camping alone,
what a crazy, like,
after several...
I don't know why pausing isn't fucking working on YouTube well, man. This is a very, like, diametric difference in response between, like, the Kobayashi family, other than the father, and this family looking for their daughter. I was like, I still don't think Kobayashi's dad killed himself. I'm going the fucking tinfoil Epstein route on that one. He did not kill himself. Please, why won't you just play?
Days of no contact. Things started to seem fishy to her family. On May 14th, they spread out across northeast Arkansas for a search mission no family ever expects to take on.
I never dreamed this would happen to us as a family.
Look at the
Sandy
update.
Kemp,
There's an
mother
update?
Of the
Where?
Marigold woman
Where?
you've probably seen on the flyers, Facebook or on TikTok, says despite rainstorms, heat, and cold temperatures, they've been searching a 25,000-acre area surrounding Lake Ashball alongside multiple law enforcement agencies, all with a shared goal to bring her baby home. She says her keys, debit card, phone, and jewelry have been the only signs of Kemp at that campsite. Totally unlike her daughter.
She knows these woods like the back of her hand.
Her son, Daryl Kemp, a key player in the search for his sister, says Kemp has struggled with depression, and he believes she was camping to escape from the hustle and bustle. He's not losing hope that she's still out there.
And we try to find the joy in anything we can as well, because I feel like we have to do that in order to persevere and keep going forward.
It's something the mother says takes a village.
We've had people to show up and we've told them, and they've shown up a couple of days later just looking. Just total strangers that we've met along the way.
Well, a Facebook group has been made. It's dedicated to raising awareness about the case and communicating updates from the family. It's called Help Us Find Jessica Paige Kemp, and the title matches the exact requests the family is presenting day after day. On your side, I'm Kaylin Clay.
Okay, Kay.
And Battleizer, thank you for that sub. Thank you for their sub over on Kick. Thank you, my guy. Arkansas is a weird place. No offense to anyone in the chat. Arkansas is not real. It can't hurt you. Phoenix DS, thank you. It'll be sad to hear this get into the missing 411 at Can-Am project. I don't know what that means. Mercenary 21, thank you. The fact that some of them are even classified and redacted reports on the disappearances should be alarming. National Park Services, even Stonewall cops. That's very weird. That's very weird. Someone said that there was an update on this story, so let me search for that really quick. 7 days ago, 6 days ago, 2 days ago. No, I don't think there's any update here. I think whoever said that in chat is just fucking crazy. I think they're just fucking crazy. Low Speed Boo, thank you for the gift members in the YouTube, thank you. Oh, thank you. You live in Arkansas? A lot of people get trafficked there around the university. Yeah, see? It's not a real place. Only criminals are there. Is the Starforge PC thing a code, or do we just need to make sure to use the link? The link just goes to the main page. Yes, it is just a tracking link. There's no code. So as long as you click on the link, everything is thumbs up. Thank you for using my link to make your Starforge perm chimches. Thank you. Did I hear about the tornado in Texas? I did not. I did not hear about the tornado. Hell, the Clintons rarely show up in Arkansas. How long does the link last for? It's about, I think, 30 days for now. We'll see if I get something bigger and specialer after the 30 days. But for now, a 30-day link you. Kirsche, Lore Lodge, when? What is a Lore Lodge? Alright, I'm looking. Oh, you fucking shit, cunt, bitch, whore. There we go. Alright, the games thing looks like it is completely started, so I will have to skip my other missing persons report for now.
Well, we hit the pandemic after we released DS1.
It's everyone's favorite Hideo Kojima.
So I wanted to show something new, connection, after we faced the pandemic. So I want you to think about that when you play this game.
Okay, well,
didn't Death Stranding 2 have that like really fucking weird trailer with that like weird freaky person? Also, I should mention, unlike other PC sellers, Starforge does ship to EU countries. Oh, that's actually real fucking cool. I just assume everyone ships everywhere, so that's nice to know that Starforge is actually one of the few that ships the PCs out to the EU. Also, look at these graphics.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Have a seat.
To ZomboCom. Look at that guy's fucking nose. That'd feel nice. Why are you guys hunting at me? If you got a bigger nose, that's gonna be like a little road bump while you're riding, you know?
So you are Neil Vana.
Mm-hmm.
Why is there so much echo?
What do you do?
Phoenix Diaz, thank you for those 10 gift members. Thank you.
I'm a porter.
Oh, no wonder he looks so depressed. He's French.
So thank you. We're good for the day.
Okay. Thanks.
Neil.
Why are the subtitles like 10 seconds late? They're not even like accurate.
So you made it then?
What?
Sorry.
You really don't remember me.
Oh. Do I have AI subtitles on? No, just the regular ones. I'll turn them off though. Oh, okay, get fucked. How can she slap?
Stop!
No, I get it, lady. He's the exact amount depressed, nothing going on behind those eyes. He's dead inside. I'd date him.
So much mystery. Well, that was a clip from the game, a cutscene. We saw a first glimpse of Neil.
I'm not
and
playing
Lucy,
anything.
and
That
we
was Death
got them in
Stranding
the
2
trailer back
trailer.
at South by Southwest, but we got a little bit more of them here. Tell us a little bit more about this clip and the characters of Neil and Lucy.
DS2 で非常に重要な
In DS2.
Wait, now we need
It's a
subtitles. Hold
very
on.
important character.
ネイルとルーシー
Neil and
で
Lucy.
まあちょっと詳しくは言えませんけ
I
ど
can't
Never
really
mind. The
say
subtitles
because
just
of the
say speaking
spoilers.
Japanese.
にカニ座の刻印が
You saw the cancer mark on both of their hands.
深いつながりがあって
So they have
これ
this
が物語に
deep
大き
connection
く関わってきます
and
で
reveals
前回
throughout the
ク
story.
リフっていう人気キャラクターがい
And
ま
last
したけ
time
ど
on
マツさんがやっ
DS1,
て
we have
で
Cliff, who was
物
played
語
by
的に
Mats.
は彼はもういなくな
And
っ
of
たの
course,
で
by story,
まあ 2では出
he
せ
will
ない
not be in
で今回
DS2.
ニールっていうのが
But
マ
this
ツさ
time,
んの代わりという
Neil
その
will
同
be
じような
like
役割を担って
playing like the role that
登場
Mats
します
did for DS2
で
this
まあクリ
time.
フすごい人気あったので
And Cliff was a very
まあ
popular
クリフを超える
character,
ようなキャラク
but
タ
I
ーを作ろ
think
うとしてまあルカさん
we
に
have
お
to
願い
kind
し
of
て
like top that
結構いいキャ
character.
ラクター
So
に
Luca
なったと思います
Marinetti was a great
非
actor,
常に
and I
心
think
に残る演技もして
it
いた
was
だい
great.
て
He did a great performance, so I think you'll like this new character,
も
Neil,
う
too.
20日後にゲーム出るんで
Well, the game's going to be out in 20 days, so I'm not going to give any spoilers.
Really? That
You know,
fast?
That's
I know.
what I brought today.
But there is more to share, and you won't have to wait very long to learn more about the game. Actually, this Sunday, as part of Summer Game Fest, tune into the DS2 live game premiere, where Hideo will be joined by many members
Okay,
of
I'm
the cast.
alive.
We'll be sharing a new demo of the game.
What was that? I
live
cracked my
gameplay
neck
demo,
again?
Alongside Elle Fanning and Troy Baker, and I'll be there hosting it. And let's just say this is not the last that you've seen of Neil this weekend, and we'll leave it at that.
Can someone explain why Jeff Gailey is wearing gold
I'll show you the
shoes?
gameplay scene
あ
of
の見に
Neil.
来てください
So hope you enjoy. Will join us Sunday too.
They look very ugly
All right,
and they're
thank
distracting.
You so much. Hideo Kojima, everyone. Great
It's
to see you, Mr.
distracting to be
Kojima.
wearing
Thank you.
gold sneakers while everyone's wearing like nice clothing.
All right, and now I'd like to introduce my co-host for Summer Game Fest. She's along for the party, a veteran games journalist on GameSpot and the co-host of the Friends Per Second podcast. Please join me in welcoming the incredible Lucy James.
A games journalist? So like someone who doesn't know anything about games?
Thanks, Jeff, and hello, Summer Game Fest. I am so excited to be here this year.
I don't know anything
Thank
about
you
this woman.
for having me. Now, we are honored to reveal an exciting new project from Raw Power Games, a new team headquartered in Copenhagen, Denmark. Here you can engage in intense combat, fight for land, glory, and legacy, and lead massive armies into epic scale battles, as narrated by actor Tom Hardy.
Ooh!
Thou shalt not kill.
Hello, blacksmith man.
So the Lord commands.
Ooh, I like spurs.
But ambitious men Do not listen.
Deus Vult.
I sought no war. But war found me.
God wills it.
I became like them.
Yeah, this looks kind of cool. I am tentatively excited for this one. He's the Rooster Templar.
Once taken, have only one ending. I shall find no peace. On this road, there is only death.
We ride for the Lord! I would love to crusade in a video game. Oh, the graphics just took a nosedive. Unlucky. Now it just looks like New World. Chronicles Medieval. I want to play that. I want to play that one. I'm interested in that one.
That was a very cool new project in a brutal European medieval world. Now
we
it's time
will
to
take
hang
back
on to the edge
Istanbul.
of tomorrow. Sonic Racing Crossworlds is a thrilling new entry in the legacy of racing action games within the Sonic franchise. Crossworlds brings other worlds and familiar faces to Sonic Racing, including surprise guest characters being revealed here at SGF.
The gold shoes are a Death Stranding reference. They're the strongest shoes in the game. Per Entropy Denied's 1,000 RSD Super. Well, thank you, Entropy Denied. I didn't play Death Stranding far enough to get the golden Schneckers then, I guess. I literally just wanted to deliver package in that game, and whenever I had to do the story, I got really sad. So I eventually just stopped playing. Like, the story wasn't bad. It was a good story. But it just felt like my autism couldn't handle actually playing that game. I'm not a fan of racing games, so I don't give a shit about this one. It's just a lot of flashing colors. Oh, hello! Hatsune Miku in Sonic! What the fuck? Oh? Wait, Yakuza guy in Sonic Race? Hold on, what's happening? Hold on, what's happening? I was not expecting this twist. The Twink Batman. I was just like Dark Nux. His Sega Kart. I guess they're doing their version of Mario Kart, man.
We'd like to introduce the man behind the creation of everyone's favorite blue hedgehog, Takashi Iizuka.
Thank you, Jeff. I'm honored to be here to talk about our latest Sonic Racing game.
Oh my god, he sounds so
Sonic
cute,
Racing
chat.
Crossworld is the next generation of the Sonic Racing series.
He sounds so
developed
cute.
by
I would
Sonic
invite him
team
for Thanksgiving
and the
dinner.
Sega Arcade Racing team. You can feel brand new experience from the new future travel ring, which you can warp in the race. Also, unlike another kart racing game,
he's like 60.
this
Yeah, that's why I said I'd
game
invite him
will
for
have
Thanksgiving
online
dinner. He can be like the
cross-platform
honorary
matchmaking.
grandpa.
So you can race against all of your friends across all of the platforms.
He's gay now. I'm not trying to date him. I'm
Lastly,
trying to make him like a
I have
family
one more
member,
thing
chat.
I'd like to show everyone here today. Take a look inside of the travel ring.
What the fuck? Drifting across dimensions soon. Minecraft
and
cart.
Sonic. I guess you could say you gotta go craft. Well, I gotta laugh. That's all I want. That's all I want.
What? That
Next,
wasn't even
we're
a joke,
excited
though.
to reveal a brand new action RPG from Bandai Namco Studios. Embark on a journey across a dark fantasy world and uncover a vast story that eclipses time.
This looks like Code Vein. Wait, was I right?
Time. For some,
Oh.
it
Her
heals.
face is missing.
For others,
And her blood is gold.
and for our world, it promises only oblivion. Our hopes lost long ago.
Goodbye, lady.
But you,
I like my white-haired men.
you have the power to change all of this.
Nice sleeves. Wait, her chest is missing!
Time were a weapon to wield. Could you undo the sins of ruin? In this time,
God damn, she thick?
or maybe the next.
I mean, maybe she's thick in like an Ethiopian jungle. What the fuck? What do you mean? Thick brother, get to an eye doctor. True. I was just joking when I said that this was Code Vein at the beginning, but it's looking like I was just right. Holy shit, it is Code Vein 2. Chat! I promise you, I don't have a crystal ball. Epic Games Publishing presents. Oh no, dude. Oh no. I'm sick of seeing Epic exclusives. Kirsche is a witch. Dead on arrival. Can't believe Kirsche spoiled the Code Vein reveal. Oh, I like that. That's cool. I'm not a big fan of the camera angles in this one. Top-down slop, yeah. A little sloppy toppy and not in the fun way. This makes me think of Little Nightmares, but like a little different. End of Abyss. I don't know how I feel about that one. I like the weird garbled voice.
Moody, cool new game. That was End of Abyss, the debut title from Malmo, Sweden-based Section 9 Interactive, an atmospheric action-adventure game coming in 2026 to the Epic Games Store and consoles. Next, we'll step into the black and white world of rubber hose animation with Mouse PI for Hire, developed by first-time developer Fumi Games.
Those were a lot of
PlaySide,
words you
releasing
just
later
said.
This year. Here's a quick new look at the game.
You trust Section 9 more than Section 8?
Voice.
I mean, I would agree with you, but unfortunately they're also Swedish.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
There are those who have bent the city to their will.
Dumb wise guys and fake cheese whiz.
And those who
What do they mean fake cheese whiz? Cheese whiz is already fake cheese. He's getting cummed on! Ooh, Troy Baker?
Here we go.
That actually looks pretty fucking cool.
For
That
Troy
looks
Baker.
neat.
All right, that's not all from PlaySide. Now comes the announcement of another ambitious project from this independent Australian developer. We've been talking to them for a while about this project, which builds on their recent launches of Kill Knight and Age of Darkness. But this takes things to a whole new level. It's a premium, real-time strategy game built for PC based on one of the most iconic fantasy franchises in the world.
Oh no.
Any guesses? Let's take a look.
I don't like when they say it's based on one of the most popular franchises. That makes me scared, man. Hello, demon.
You may think you know how the game is played.
Why does he look like something summoned out of Charmed?
Is not the game you know.
Oh, it's Game of Thrones? I would not have recognized that, even though I've watched all of Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones went really fucking hard until the last season, and then it was just massively disappointing. It's like when you get edged for 5 hours and then you're not allowed to come after, and you just want to murder the person instead.
This
Asmongold stole all your viewers. Don't worry, I'll get them back in the divorce. Do you think the books will ever finish? I don't know, man.
You decide who wins and who dies.
Is this E3? This is like what replaced E3. I don't know if a Game of Thrones game would be fun, because I've just been very bored during this trailer.
Game of Thrones. War for Westeros.
That sounds like a mobile game title. We can play the game to fix the timeline. That's the way it should be marketed, unironically. Did you hate how the show ended? Did you hate how the books never end? Make your own ending in the video game.
The great Silkovsky once said,
I'm already interested in this game. I don't even know what it is or what's gonna happen, but I'm already interested.
So why do we deny other intelligent beings? It is said, if they were out there, they would have visited
Yeah,
Earth.
molest that fucking whale. Wait! Atomic Heart? Is this an Atomic Heart sequel?
My answer is, maybe they will visit us. But time has not come yet for this. The dawn of a new
They
era.
gave the sexy robots hats!
The era of Atomic Heart.
I'm gonna have to play that DLC before this comes out. I'm gonna have to actually find fucking time to play video games. I'm gonna get DMCA'd for this trailer now. Robo wife, my beloved. Russian himbo main character, my beloved. Oh, I am excited for that. I had so much fucking fun playing Atomic Heart. And those Atomic Heart clips make the people who hate me seed because they're like, oh my god, she said she's shooting a black guy. Yeah, because he's colored black. I also say white guy to the white ones, you mentally ill losers. Ooh, look at that jiggle. Ooh, look at that jiggle. We got jiggly creatures and jiggly booties. Oh, hello, Asian lady. Good vibe. It's got whimsy. Yeah, Atomic Heart 1 had fucking whimsy. I loved playing that. It's time for an abortion! Do not drink the abortion fluids. I am so fucking ready for this already, dude. It's gonna have like a 2027 release date or some shit. Oh, there's no date. There's not even a date. Oh, that was a cute umbrella.
That's right. Atomic Heart 2 is in active development at Munfish on Unreal Engine 5, a spiritual successor to the first game with a retro-futuristic world on a
What do they mean
global
spiritual
scale. This
successor?
time,
It's
there's
not gonna be like a
greater
direct
emphasis on
continuation?
RPG elements and player freedom. But that, believe it or not, is not all from Munfish today.
Oh?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube.
Chat, that's our
I
currency.
can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know? I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
Do you think
How
they
did
feel the
whole
cube
of
moving?
Humanity miss it? And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear, but revealed itself? What if it was always there, and we've only just started to see it?
Oh? I really hope this isn't some battle royale PvP mode. Hello, Grandma. I like her wings. I want them. Nice coochie. The cube. Okay, but like, what is it?
Guy. The Cube is yet another new project from Munfish, an MMORPG shooter set in the Atomic Universe.
Okay.
A massive levitating cube you can see there, where the edges are
down for an
constantly rotating to
MMO.
create unique gameplay
Not
combinations
extraction
that are
shooter,
ever
not
evolving.
battle royale. It's
All right,
winning.
let's jump into the Marvel Cosmic Invasion
I don't give a
universe.
shit about Marvel.
The new retro beat 'em up coming to
Yeah,
PC and
MMO
consoles
mentioned,
this holiday,
Fox is
with multiplayer
activated.
fun for up to 4 players. You can pick between 15 Marvel
You know
characters
when
to
that
play,
release
but so
date is
far,
coming closer, I'm
only
gonna
7
fucking
have been
munch on my
revealed.
Mythic
Well,
Manager to get
now
me a
it's time to
sponsor
meet.
for it.
I must touch the MMO.
Well, the art style's kind of cute, at least. Marvel slop. Yeah, I don't pog for the Marvel slop. MMO Foxu must play, exactly. MMO mentioned, I must touch it and get touched by it. God damn, it get real dark here. I need light. Manly She-Hulk. Oh, the fucking Wolverine guy just curled into a little ball. That was kind of cute.
This isn't hell. Oh my world. What is this place? Also, you don't have a chance.
99% gender swapped side scroller, 0 out of 10. True. No. Did I ever play Baldur's Gate 3? I played a little bit of it, but it wasn't really my jam. I only played it because Nim wanted to. Gotta be Onimusha? I have not played an Onimusha. There were a couple of games like this that I really wanted to get into playing, but it would have taken me so long to beat them. You're testing trench tails? I don't know what that means. Thank you for the knock, though, Eskil. Hit! Felt.
But there's only room for one at the top, and it won't be a coward who runs for jewels. Words never did work.
Oh my god, look at how sweaty he was.
Sasaki Ganyu.
Onimusha, Way of the Sword. Resident Evil, but with samurai. As long as it's not Dark Souls combat, I would be interested in playing it. If it has Dark Souls style combat, it goes into the trash. Always heard good stuff about the old Onimusha games.
That
I've
was
never heard a
look
bad
at
thing about
Way of
Onimusha.
the Sword, which we announced back in December at the TGAs. It is coming in 2026 and will be playable this summer at Gamescom. Now let's completely switch gears. You guys all know I love my puppets. And this next project is one I've been tracking for a few years, as a team at Sans String Studios is using Unreal Engine 5 to create an insane digital puppeteering pipeline. It's actually a thing. What you're about to see is running completely in real time in Unreal, and I cannot wait to play it. Here is an unexpected new game announcement that combines comedic storytelling and arcade fighting action. Check this out.
Fuzzy, the tournament of a million punches, you'll get yourself killed!
Okay. Alright. An unadoptable orphan.
Alright, you little sick of fuzzy shit. Show me what you got.
Okay, I'm tentatively interested.
If you're gonna be champ, we gotta transform you. Why are you even here?
The fucking window.
Don't waste my time.
You fucking wasted my time, you little bitch.
Save us, Fuzzy, or we'll die.
Aw, baby cookie monster.
Attaboy. Attaboy. Eat bread, crap, burnt toast, carb load. This mate ain't gonna beat itself. I've been taking dumps in there all day. Jab, jab, jab.
Oh my god. Felt that boxing. I'm kinda interested in this one too, chat. Are we finally seeing like a handful of good games after more than a decade of slopper? Are they rolling out the okay, we've made the gamers too angry and we need money again?
Right? All right, well, next it's time to see the announcement of a brand new game in Deception We Trust.
An ancient white castle deep in the mountains.
Why has it gotta be
lost
white?
to time and legend. Only the chosen find their way here.
Ooh, sexy
Gathered from
Korean
every corner of the
models,
earth,
dude.
Divided yet bound. Wolves and lambs. Engaged in a perilous dance of wits. A game where truth is but a shadow.
Oh, it's a detective fucking game!
I'll get to the point.
My autism is activated.
It's a murder mystery action game. The killers lurk elusively in plain sight.
I want to dress like a
Kill
sexy
someone,
maid.
And a clue will remain. Hair, fingerprints, blood, clothes. The lambs scramble to find clues. One step closer to unmasking the culprits. Who is guilty will eventually come to light. Wolves win by killing every lamb. Lambs win by rooting out every wolf. Such simple rules. But
Okay, Asmongold's editor, you're overselling it a bit here.
Complete quest to level up. Buy items with the gold you earn. Loot chests for weapons and armor. Steal items, blow up opponents, poison others, place traps. Discover one of your own is a wolf. Is killing not to your taste? Then you'd better escape the castle. Now the paths to victory are clear. You would do well to remember, deceit and deduction are your strongest weapons in this game of life or death. Your invitation awaits.
All right. So if we have to figure out whomst murdered whomst, I'm hella interested. If this is just like Among Us but by Korean devs, I'm not interested because I fucking hate Among Us.
Life or death using social deduction skills to win. All right, it's hard to believe this next game was first announced at TGA in 2021. And though it's been a while, their recent tech tests prove that some things are definitely worth the wait. I'm of course talking about Arc Raiders. This is one of the most anticipated games of the year, and we're excited to share a new trailer which will tell you more.
It's one of the most anticipated games of the year.
World of Speranza
I have
and
never
the long-awaited
heard of it.
launch date coming later this year. From Embark Studios, here's the world premiere of the release date trailer for Arc Raiders.
How can I hate Among Us? I hate lying. So if I'm playing a game with my friends and the objective is to lie the best, I'm not going to have fun playing that game. That's also why you get banned here for gaslighting the streamer. It's my one major pet peeve.
Breathe. Let your body settle into a slower rhythm.
This looks like, what's that French city in Red Dead Redemption 2, but like way in the future? Saint Denis! I love futuristic Saint Denis.
surround yourself with resourceful friends. Here, you are in control.
I have no idea what this game is about. I also can't tell if it's a multiplayer or a single player. Extraction shooter, into the garbage it goes. Not interested in, you know, the We Was Astronauts. Not for me. Most anticipated game, by the way. What the fuck is this shit even? Yeah, most anticipated game. I've literally never heard of it.
Everyone.
And it's another extraction shooter.
October
No, thank
30th,
you.
2025 for PC and console. Congrats to Embark Studios. All right, Dune fans, now
Congrats
you can
to
finally
whatever
step
the fuck
onto
that
the
was.
world of Arrakis yourself. Dune Awakening combines the survival and MMO genres with a thrilling cinematic story.
Ugh,
It
stop
arrives on
putting
PC
survival in
just a few
fucking
days on
everything.
June 10th, but you can play it right now in Steam Advanced Access. Here is a brand new look.
Ooh, look at that ferrofluid. Ferrofluid is fun. Oh, it's sand. Ferro sand. What the fuck? Oh, they died. Chat, I'm sorry, I jinxed it. I got way too excited about all the good games they were showing off, and now it's back to slop. Asmund played this and didn't like it? Yeah, it doesn't look that interesting. Oh, what? Girl boss Dune, no thanks. Yeah, not interested. BPX is the anti-national, thank you. As soon as you see a protagonist that looks like someone you could see at Walmart, you're out. Yeah, exactly. I don't play video games to see Walmart shopper becomes the hero. Alright, okay? I play video games to see big bulk meat cake of a man punch his enemies to death. Or like fucking sexy woman with jiggly butt spinning around kicking everyone to death, you know? If they ever make a KOTOR 3, they're gonna DEI the hell out of it. I don't know what KOTOR is. I can't acronyms. Jiggly butt. Look, if I'm gonna play a woman in a game, her butt better be jiggly. That's all I'm saying, okay? Knights of the Old Republic. Oh, okay, yeah, I wouldn't play a Star Wars game either. That's just not for me. I'm not the target audience. Montage set to synth orchestra chords is the most uninteresting trailer editing and always succeeds in having the opposite effect on you, disinterest. It depends. I like the Final Fantasy orchestra that they use. And you can tell how much interest I have in a game by how much I talk over the boring-ass trailer.
I saw my world fall to ash.
Ooh.
Consumed by the void.
Sexy lady.
Try as I might to call their advance. 'Twas all for naught.
What game is this? Oh no, is this another fucking constant block and parry nonsense?
Some say time stops for no one.
Is this another Pinocchio game? What was that? What was that Pinocchio Dark Souls game?
Living nor dead.
Yeah, Lies of Pi. Looks like a sequel to that. Lies of P. Yeah, that thing. That game looked really good, and I wanted to play it, but then it was Dark Souls combat, and I was sad.
To save what remains of our broken
Oh, that looks cool as fuck.
You need only take my hand. Return to the past, where your journey.
Chrono Odyssey. Oh, all right. That one took me by surprise. Tentatively interested.
Every hero's tale begins with a trial. But the true lead of the story has yet to emerge. Whatever's coming next will not be easy.
Why does this look like Ion with Terra combat?
What is more compelling to you, sir?
Just as he once came to me, filling that dark tower with
Is this a gotcha?
What happened while I was out? So I hear you're looking for someone?
The victors show no mercy to the defeated. People here despise weakness, worship strength, and crave glory.
Why is the voice acting so
I never doubted
bland and emotionless?
I'm merely curious. What ending have you penned for Septimont
Oh,
this
Wuthering
time?
Waves. It was Hoyo Slop.
A rat in the vessel.
We are the rats.
Such a tiny nuisance. I know all your secrets.
What is a man? A miserable pile of secrets.
And don't come
This looks like something that Depor would like.
That's Mio Memories in Orbit, a stunning new Metroidvania platformer that has a demo on Steam you can play right now as part of Next Fest. What you're about to see next is a stop-motion co-op platformer where everything has been crafted by hand. It's called Out of Words, and I'm honored to show it to you today.
Wait, what if Moonshine did that? What if Moonshine made a stop-motion game? Oh, that thing is so cute! I'm having an existential crisis along with them. Ooh, that's weird that it's a side scroller like this, but I still would like to play it with someone. I think it would be fun.
Don't you see? We can't.
Come on, follow me.
I really, really love when people play with like alternate forms of, what do I say, like art style like this. That is like a one-way ticket of getting me interested in your game. If it's like something that's not like typical art style kind of thing. Fucking love that shit.
What a really unique and different game. This August signals the
Couples
release of
game.
Mafia: The Old
But will it
Country, the
destroy
next
as
entry in
many
the acclaimed
marriages
Mafia
as
franchise from the team
oh
at
god,
Hangar
what's that
13.
other one?
It's a gritty mob story set in the brutal
With the
underworld
blue-haired
of
woman.
1900s Sicily. Here is the Summer Game
It
Fest
Takes
trailer.
Two? Is that what it's called? Yeah, maybe. Maybe that one. Yeah.
From someone close. An enemy can't hurt you like a friend.
Is he naked?
Who are you?
Sono Enzo. I work here.
My friends, my family, my beautiful daughter.
You come to me on this day, the day of my daughter's wedding.
Sometimes the client is feeling less than cooperative and we need to, teach them a lesson.
This is a Mafia game, isn't it?
Remind them of their obligations.
This is between us and Spadaro.
The spaghetti man.
Commitment means everything. If this is how he wants it, this is how it'll be.
The Dons noticed you, Enzo. This is an opportunity.
Do you wish to commit to this family?
Enzo! We can't let them get away!
When Isabella became involved, it
Yeah, you backhand that woman. I'll play your game just for that.
It's family. Loyalty is everything.
We do not always get to choose what we do.
We can choose who we are.
And who are you, Enzo?
Oh, I was right! You're a bit skeptical because Mafia 3 was one of the early DEI slop games. Yeah, I am
LEGO Voyages
very
captures the creative
tentative, but
hands-on spirit
curious.
of classic LEGO play and will also support
Italian
a friend's
curious.
pass, just like Split Fiction. Here's the first ever look.
Lego. Oh, I don't give a Annapurna! Annapurna's that fucking paused-ass studio! Annapurna are the fucking Night Bitch people, and they also are doing the Alan Wake movie. So, yeah, Annapurna is like literal DEI personified. Night Bitch Legos! True. Do you hate your child? Well, let Lego raise your child. They ruined my Alan. Sorry, Alan has been ruined for a hot fucking minute, baby. This is looking like they're trying to capitalize on the autism that infects Minecraft, but I can't see it working. You mean award-winning game Alan Wake 2? How the fuck did it win any awards? I'm so mad. You underestimate autism? No, I have more faith in my autistic brethren to not fall for as much sloppa.
Hello, Summer Game Fest.
Hello,
I'm Carolyn Lawrence,
wine
voice
aunt
actor
who
for a
was
few
alone at
familiar
47
faces you
years
might have
old.
grown up with on Nickelodeon. Some with squirrel suits, thank you. Some
What?
with science smarts, and some with serious attitude. Nickelodeon has always been about wild worlds and weirder characters. And while I'm mostly sworn to secrecy today, I am thrilled to have a hand in revealing
What the fuck
something
is she
that brings a
wearing? Well,
lot
she
of those
mentioned
characters
Nickelodeon
together
and their
like
color was
never
orange,
before.
so...
I hope you enjoy the first look at Nicktoons and the Dice of Destiny. Yeehaw!
Why does she sound like a My Little Pony? What's happening?
A great evil would emerge. However, a brave and wise and powerful
Oh, that's Sandy Cheeks voice actor? Oh.
wizard would call upon his magic powers to summon the most ferocious, most awesome, most totally radical team of adventurers the land
Well, now she just sounds like Sawa.
they alone would be able to.
Ooh, I don't think they got a good voice actor for SpongeBob. His voice doesn't say SpongeBob to me.
It's been almost 2 years since players first stepped into the role of Geppetto's puppet to save the city of Krat from disease and puppet frenzy in Lies of P. Overture is
Not
a
Tom
DLC
Kenny. It
expansion
doesn't
to Lies
sound
of
like
P
Tom
that
Kenny.
transports players back in time with new characters, environments, and of course, imposing enemies and bosses. Here's the exclusive new look.
Oh, is this the Lies of Pi P2? I bathroom with you? I wish I could play this game. It looks so fucking good, but I just cannot stand Dark Souls combat. looks so fucking cool. I love the like environment design. I love the monster design in this game. It looks so fucking neat, dude. Oh no, why you gotta do Asmongold like that? I'll have to live vicariously through others,
that's right.
I guess
Overture
so.
is available today across all platforms to play, so enjoy it this weekend. All right, next up, the small video game publisher Serenity Forge, based in Boulder, Colorado, shared this game with me a few months back with a DM that said, Doki Doki Literature Club meets Silent Hill. That piqued my interest.
Oh, that piques my
interest.
interest.
This announcement too.
Inspired by a true story. Why she made a ketchup?
At the front of the dinner table where he used to be. 5 plates full.
Is this a game about schizophrenia? Why are all the voices desynced?
Plates of tomatoes. Plates of egg. Plates of angels. Plates of her legs.
What?
Beautiful. Broken. Plates of flowers. Plates upon plates. The garden is lush in the rain, and everything is focused. Dinner's ready.
The concept sounded a lot more interesting than the execution I've been shown.
And I will bloom.
I wouldn't recommend eating those tomatoes. All right, NCSoft
But they
is
could be
expanding its
delicious.
Blade and Soul universe. Let's take a look at the rich lore and dynamic action in Blade and Soul
How
Neo,
are they still
just out
expanding
on Steam,
Blade and
and
Soul?
Blade and Soul Heroes coming soon.
Blade and tits. Expanded with more tits. More tits now! Wild the Blade and Soul is still going. Yeah, that's how I feel, man. What the fuck is this? Is this another gacha swap? Blade, oh, what? The rest of that didn't look like Blade and Soul at all. I thought the Blade and Soul thing ended and they moved on to a different game. Turns out they're making their own version of Rady Shady. Are they gonna add Ninja as a playable character? Is this still Blade and Soul? I think so? Honestly, I can't tell anymore. No, it moved on. It has the same graphics. Oh yeah, it is One Punch Man. He got leak! Hit him with the leak! How the hell is One Punch Man gonna be a game? Don't ask questions, just consume product. He's gonna fuck that chicken. What was that facial expression? I don't know anything about 7 Deadly Sins except Seth really fucking liked this game. Seth being not Sazentech, but Seth, my old Mormon alcoholic pastor friend. You're gonna order pizza? Anyone want anything? I want Chimkin Tandies! I haven't had Tandies in like a month! Fuck! If you met a Mormon alcoholic who liked anime, you might convert to Mormonism. Well, that was Seth. Seth was a pretty fun guy. I don't know what happened to him. I hope I will find him again one day. Seth was a wonderful man. Yeah, I don't give a shit about this game. But it's not for me. I'm not the target audience. Hey, it's The Witcher! Oh, I like that lady. That was pretty. I don't know what she was from, though.
This is a technological showcase set in the world of The Witcher 4.
Human Creator is now fully integrated into Unreal Engine.
You're seeing me live in real time.
Squid Game will be coming to UEFN.
It started with an epic mega grant, and it's now a serious contender for Game of the Year.
That Mongilsta Dive will be exclusively on the Epic Game Store.
Oh! Who the fuck cares about Squid Game? That's a great question. We're looking at 1 terabyte of games. Can we have game devs learn how to fucking shmush their sizes again?
Unleashed genetic power across continents.
Genetic power
Now,
of dinosaurs across the
it is
continents.
up to
Chat,
us
it's a game we can finally play as the
nurture
Jews!
What we have set free. To find hope within this chaos. Well, to help life find a way.
Why does the narrator sound so unsure? Oh, it's a world builder. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is dangerous for me. Mazel tov! I'm gonna play the fuck out of that.
Hi, I'm Celia from Yacht Club Games.
Oh, I like her dress.
10 years ago, we broke new ground with our first game, Shovel Knight. Today, I'm thrilled to share a world premiere look at our next IP, Mina the Hollower. Mina continues our traditions of refining retro gameplay for a new generation. It's a bone-chilling adventure that it blends intense combat, free roaming exploration, and precise platforming. As Mina, a whip-wielding hollower, you'll burrow through danger and unravel the mysteries of a cursed island. A decade ago, we unearthed a groundbreaking legend. This year, we're bringing
since it's
our
based in
next
Ireland,
bona
she's
fide
gonna be like a really pale redhead, right? This does not look at all like what I was expecting it to, and I am no longer interested. It is the year of our Lord 2025. Stop making games like it's 1996. Please, I fucking beg you, for the love of Christ. Nothing gets me disinterested in your game faster than when it looks like this shit in 2025. Yeah, absolutely fucking filtered. I have been filtered hard, bro. $1996, more like 1986.
All right, this is a special one. Our next game comes from a well-known developer that has done... Yeah. Kyle Bossman, everyone.
I like how he just fucking bug crawled on the stage.
Let's see what this says. Oh. Hey, Jeffy. If you're reading this, it means 3 things. Number 1,
you're covered in
killing
piss
it at the fest with your oodles of totally natural charisma. Debatable. B, I'm at your house playing long darts with the fam. And 3, you're gonna do me a solid and skip that Silk Song trailer so you can pimp my revolutionary VR gaming venture that will shock the industry probably. A wet one on the lips, comma, wait.
No wonder that was so gay.
let's take
It
a
said
look.
Kanda broken meter on the right side.
Ooh, Red Band trailer. Hell yeah. Handcrafted with cuddles by the Merc with a MetaQuest. Kick back and bask in the glory of gaming's first quintuple A tropical farming sim experience. Oh, hi, new friend. Oh, yeah! Escape the turd burger of late-stage capitalism and enter a world of VR magic and wonder.
Why would you
Care
say
for
that?
Exotic pets, the elderly, and this fucking thing with hip-hop Satan. Oh, don't worry, he's a fascist. He deserves this big time. This guy is a total dick.
What the fuck is this dialogue?
Who designed this shit? I wiped my ass on this first. You're welcome. Who got the lobotomy with fries? All your dreams of being inside me come true in VR.
What?
Spider-Man gets insomniac, and I get this
Well, now
shit.
the dialogue
A
makes
crazy
sense. They're
Korean
appealing to the
barbecue.
gay
Is that
audience.
weird? Whoa.
Yeah, who wrote this shit? That was... Ugh.
With Neil Patrick Harris.
Thanks, Canada. You
Next
should have
year
gotten
at
made
Gamescom-
before
last
getting
year
that
at
out.
Gamescom, we announced Dying Light the Beast, the culmination of a decade of Techland's experience building survival horror games. Kyle Crane is back as the player character in this title that blends open world and action survival horror. Let's take a look at the latest trailer with some big news, the release date.
Peak millennial writing slop. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Alien Juggalo. I'm a zombie.
What can you tell me about the Baron?
He's a narcissistic sociopath. He's experimenting on humans like they're lab rats. God only knows what the Baron's planning to do with those monsters.
Ristorante. They had Neil Patrick Harris play Deadpool. Actually gay Dead. Wait, actually? Was that him voicing it? Yes? I feel like if they had let Neil Patrick Harris write the dialogue, it probably would have been better than whatever the fuck he was saying in that trailer.
I don't care how high his walls are.
They didn't let him write it. Oh, I know he didn't write it. I'm saying if he did, the dialogue would have been better than what we just heard, though. Because Neil Patrick Harris is actually funny.
Damn right I do.
Blue Mew, thank you. You're not surprised Kirsche cannot handle Deadpool being Deadpool? I have a shirt with Deadpool riding a unicorn. I definitely enjoyed older Deadpool.
E&F is an old chemical factory south of the city. The Baron's men operate out of there.
Then I'll go there and fucking kill him.
You have that same shirt. We're shirt buddies? You were born to be my moderator?
There's the big news. Dying Light the Beast is coming on August 22nd, Gamescom week.
I don't give a shit
All
about
right.
Dying Light.
This next game draws inspiration from classic coming-of-age films to capture the highs and lows of adolescence, the bonds of friendship, and the nostalgia of growing up. Mixtape comes from Beethoven and Dinosaur and Annapurna Interactive. And this is your exclusive new look at this game that
Why
plays like a
has
love letter
Annapurna
to
touched
teenage
multiple titles on display at this thing? This is an immediate fucking pass.
Buzzed. I've got to get out of this place.
At the end of an era, when everything's about to change, it's time to look back on your greatest.
Why is the trailer even lagging? Like, do you guys see that?
Mom, who is it?
One moment. It's the pigs, darling. Shit!
This year, experience a retrospective like no other. Beethoven and Dinosaur invites you to relive the teenage riot, to spend one last night together before school's out forever.
No, thank you.
You're getting a vigorous
And
spanking
with a
because you've been a
soundtrack this
bad
good,
girl.
it's gonna be one hell of a night.
I recognize Smashing
And The
Pumpkins.
Cure.
Oh, and The Cure.
I love The Cure. Experience it for yourself.
Part of me wants to play that just to get a Dustborn experience, because I am absolutely sure it's going to be very similar to fucking Dustborn.
I trust you have seen it. A beautiful world.
Ooh, I like this art
where
style.
harmony reigns.
Look at that chunky little guy.
Will you struggle until your last fleeting moment? Your destinies are sealed.
Do
There
not
is
eat the
no
lolly.
escaping them.
Do not the lolly.
That is why we must end you. Right here and now.
Oh, another isometric game? What?
Gorgeous. Take this. And just getting started. Let's put it into action.
The surge of
Art
power.
game?
Savor each moment.
Now, get ready. Everyone, are you with me? We will live on in this world.
I
No
really
matter
like the
what
art for the
hardships
cutscenes, but the actual gameplay doesn't look interesting
We
to me.
fight for a future filled with hope.
Art style rocks, but what is it trying to be? I have no idea.
Toa and the guardians of the sacred tree.
Towawawa.
A beautiful game. That was the global announcement of Toa, a new roguelike from Bandai Namco and developer Brownies, a game drawing from classic Japanese art with a whimsical spin on Eastern mysticism. Next, we want to introduce you to a game made by a first-time solo developer in Bandung, Indonesia. With the help of 9 of his
Bandung?
friends, he's built an intense action beat-em-up with brutal hand-to-hand combat.
Gameplay was like
set in
Hades
his
for
hometown.
the Toa?
This is
Hmm.
Acts of Blood.
They left me with nothing. No justice, no peace.
No
Just
justice, no peace? Didn't
The
they say this was an
hunt is
Indonesian dev?
Not until I kill them all.
Is this The Punisher but Asian? I don't know how I feel. I mean, I guess this could be interesting, depending on what the story is like. Summer 2026. Oh, that's like a year from now. That's far.
Amazing what these solo devs could do today. Now it is time for the reveal of the next game from Montreal-based Tribute Games, the makers of TMNT Shredder's Revenge and Marvel Cosmic Invasion, which you saw a little bit earlier. If you're like me, you've been waiting for more than a decade for this reveal.
That guy got Carmelo Anthony. He got given $700,000 after murdering someone, question mark? Oh. 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 Yeah. Okay. Ruined an entire generation of women. Oh yeah, she's so Ramona Flowers. It's a brand new adventure in a whole new Toronto. Scott Pilgrim game in this generation. Chat, we are just eternally in 2014. We've never left and we can't escape.
Scott Pilgrim's back with his fist flying in a brand new brawling adventure in EX.
I was going to say the art reminded me of OKKO as well.
Toronto with Scott, Ramona, and 5 of their former rivals in this online 4-player co-op adventure with a story written by Scott Pilgrim creator Brian Lee O'Malley. All right, we're going to be right back, but first we have a very special message from
not
Maggie
having
Robertson,
children,
TGA winner in 2021 for her performance in Resident Evil Village.
Ah, there you are. Wait long. We've been preparing delightful ways to make you suffer.
Oh.
So enter the village if you dare. We've slashed the price to be lower than ever for you simple little man things. Still thirsty? Worry not, you ungrateful wretch. There's plenty more fun to go around. Now cease this foolishness and make
I have questions. How come they put her flesh person there instead of just having a Dimitrescu model and her speak through that? I feel like if she was speaking as Dimitrescu in all of that, that would have been a lot better. Oh, oh, it's Booba. Animating model hard, putting woman in front of camera easy. I mean, yeah, you're right, but I would have liked to see that effort. Because, like, Dimitrescu being like, "Oh, you poor little man things. Are you still thirsty for more?" That would have been better through the model, in my opinion.
Since the dawn of time, humankind has been obsessed with the hard.
That's true. Humans love it hard.
Now, a glorious morning has dawned. On something that's simply harder.
Circle of heads on stakes!
Scum.
I don't know what this is, but I am certainly not interested as it looks like a survival game.
Hard just got harder.
Rust-hearted. Ooh, look at those graphics. The black woman isn't bald! We've made it out! Build a rocket, boy.
At first, I thought it was just broken synapses in my head.
Keep your light on.
He's got the homochromia.
That's been buried down deep. Feels like it's just knocking to get out. Have you seen your own, Charlie? Maybe.
What the fuck is wrong with her face?
Diaz, you were a good soldier. I'm gonna be part of your future. It's activating.
His dick is hard. I have no idea what that game is about, and so I have neither interest or disinterest. I don't know what the combat is, I don't know what the game is, I don't know shit about what I just saw. Hitman X Mind's Eye? This is like a tie-in?
Hi everyone, I'm Hakan Abrak, CEO of Interactive.
Hakan Abrak?
We can't wait for you to discover
that's a real name.
Mind's Eye when it launches on June the 10th from Builder Rocket Boy and IO partners. And yes, you may have noticed Agent 47 will be contracted for a very special assignment in Red Rock City. This week... This week we finally revealed 007 First Light to the world, and your reactions were heartwarming. It's coming in 2026. But we want to make the wait more exciting. We are bringing someone into Hitman, the World of Assassination, who is very dear to the Bond universe.
I'm so confused.
Let's take a look.
Did they also make Hitman? And so, like, are there 3 games? Is there like a Mind's Eye, a Hitman, and then a 007 game? Or are these all like tie-ins for Hitman? I'm a little confused. I'm a little retarded, chat.
Known only as Le Chiffre, a financial mastermind with suspected ties to the criminal underworld.
There's too much text on the screen!
Poker game at the Casino Monarchique.
Mads Mikkelson? Why does that name sound familiar?
Our clients have deemed this unacceptable.
I've invited these people for a reason. I know their weaknesses. Mr. Rengang, he's too impatient, and Miss Bai, well, she likes a drink.
Man, Hitman's such a fun game to play. I want to play more of that shit too.
No, he's the only wild card.
That Asian lady's eyes.
Evening.
Welcome to the VIP room here at the Casino Monarchique.
Reaper. Unusual name.
Names are for friends. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Le Chiffre?
Le Chiffre. Mind's Eye is having a Hitman tie-in. Hitman is having a 007 villain tie-in, and Mind's Eye is coming out, which is a GTA-like near-future game.
We know our players
so none of these are
long
new
time for
games. They're all just
007
tie-ins of tie-ins
just
for
around the
other
corner,
game.
coming out next year. However, Hitman is live right now. So I thought, why wait? And I asked a fellow Danish friend to join me here. As a matter of fact, he is here with us today.
That's right, everyone at Summer Game Fest, please welcome the great Mads Mikkelson.
That's the guy! I remembered his name! The Mind's Eye one is new.
Good to see you, Mads. Thank you for joining us, and thanks for coming to Summer Game Fest. Mads, you are Cliff, but you're also Agent 47's next target as Le Chiffre, the villain we know from Casino Royale.
He is an attractive grandpa, hot damn.
This is I've always had a deep love for this character. It's a role that means a lot to me.
I love how dead inside he looks. It's very attractive.
When Haggard gave me the chance to step into the shoes of Le Chiffre once again, I did not hesitate for 1 second. But this time is a little different. He's more confident. He's dangerous. He's not just a brilliant mind hiding behind a desk. He is visceral, unpredictable, and ruthless.
You got nice hands. Look at that definition around his knuckles, man.
Anymore.
I like my men like I like my chicken breasts.
In a casino in
Heavily
Paris,
seasoned.
we want to make an homage to the movie Casino Royale while keeping surprises for our players. James Bond and Agent 47 have very different set of skills, and the mission will be handled in very different creative ways.
Waiting without fat.
He's not going to beat me in poker. He's got to figure something else out.
So I guess it is not just about the shot, it's about the bluffing around the table this time?
Yeah, sure, exactly. It's the Chiffre is always like 2 steps ahead of you, He reads you before you read him, so it's a little like bringing a chess player to a poker game.
We built the mission to
Kirsche, that man could probably be your father. I guarantee you Mads Mikkelson is older than my father. I have no idea how old he is, but I bet it's older than my dad.
That's the best part. We wanted to surprise you, so the team is updating the game as we speak. Le Chiffre, Elusive Target mission starts today in a few hours.
Hold on, my phone's dying, so it's taking ages. Yeah, Mads Mikkelson is 59 years old. He's older than my dad.
Amazing. All right. Well, Hakan Mods, thanks for joining us.
Samuel, thank you for the fucking freedom! Dono, dude. Can't wait to see you and Tenma have a death match over him.
Great stuff. All right, now here's the announcement of a new party game coming later this year that will delight LEGO fans, made with over 1 million LEGO bricks, 300 minifigures, and over 700 trillion minifigure combinations.
That's a lot of combinations.
It's Saturday night.
Oh, it's this shit again.
So make some noise for LEGO Party!
See, this is how I know I don't actually have autism, despite how many of you guys say that I'm not diagnosed, but you're pretty sure. I fucking hate Legos. The only Legos that I liked were the Christmas tree Legos, because for some reason they were really cute, and so I would tape the Christmas tree Legos to my wall. But I don't really like Legos at all. You're still pretty sure. Connects is better. I like Lincoln Logs.
We've got more of them than you can count.
More than 10?
Intense specific hatred is also autistic. Oh no.
Oh, that's a lot.
I didn't convince you at all. What the fuck?
Surprises around every corner. Anything can happen.
Anything?
Anything.
Anything?
Yes.
But how do I feel about trains? I love trains! I talk about them all the time and how I want to go on more murder mystery dinner train rides.
Those were literally just on screen, too.
You're autistic and you don't like Legos? Kier, shut up! Man autism loves Legos, woman autism hates Legos. Is that how that works? I didn't know that's how that worked. The fact that I liked one specific Lego piece despite disliking Legos also proves autism.
Team shooter from Dreamhaven and Moonshot Games. 20 players across 5 ships venture into the most treacherous region of space, hoping to get their hands on the artifact. The game is called
I'm not autistic, I just hate Lego for no reason and love trains.
And we're also very happy to announce the game will launch on July 24th for PC, PlayStation 5, and Xbox. Let's see what it means to get into some serious space shenanigans.
I have a feeling this is extraction shooter and I'm going to hate it. Wow. I didn't even see the name of the game. I just saw the graphic and was like, this is gonna be a shooter. Moonshot Game. That's a nice studio name. The man and woman autism is like yin and yang. You can't have the woman autist that loves trains without the man autist that loves Legos. If I start dating a man and then like 3 years into our relationship I find like a book on a shelf that opens a secret doorway, and that secret doorway takes me through some secret tunnels that end up in a secret room that's just covered in fucking like Lego sets and Funko Pops, there's gonna be a murder-suicide that you guys can read about. Someone else will have to read you the articles though, because I won't be here to read them to you.
I'm proud to reveal to you the next game from Toronto-based Drinkbox Studios. The team
what if it's
behind
Lego
the
and firearms but no Funko Pops? That's agreeable. I can live with that.
They're making a full 3D game that can be played alone or with a friend in co-op. You can find out more during Day of the Devs right after the show, but for now,
don't be lumping in Lego with Funko Pops.
Blighted.
Man, Canada's shown up a lot in this thing today.
One can only wonder how
Guacamole? Nobody saves the world? I've never heard of either of those.
The ancient rituals, the dead buried with a seed from the trees of memory. Those who ate of the fruit saw the lives they lived and passed their knowledge to future generations until Sorcisto, in his lust for power, consumed their brains of the living,
Consume.
spreading this blight. You harbor it too, I see.
Oh, that's a neat undead pony. Another one of these? Jesus Christ. Another one of these what? Does this game already exist?
Pray the vultures consume you.
Consume! Yeah, I don't feel interested in whatever that was.
There is more Blighted coming up right after the show in Day of the Devs. All right.
Ew.
Next is a first-person survival action horror game from Team Clout. It's a new team of 50 with founders
I'm
in
so
Canada and
tired
Armenia.
of
They partnered with the new
survival
Munfish Powerhouse label to bring this insane Unreal Engine 5 game to life with unpredictable monsters and visceral dismemberment. Here is your first look.
Oh, Munfish, though. Munfish are the Atomic Heart people, right? Ooh. Oh, look at that booty! Okay, so when they say survival, they don't mean like the fucking, you gotta feed yourself because your tummy got hungry, you gotta poop on the ground, go build a house. Okay, it's not that kind of survival. I take back my initial anger. Yeah, this does look cool. This does look cool. Yeah, it's more like Resident Evil. Oh my god. What in the Lovecraft? UE5 so it'll perform like shit. Look, as long as it's not on the Crysis engine, I'll play it. Was there a penis? I was looking at chat. I'm sorry. You guys are more interesting than floppy penis. Oh, hello, baby! I'm here to give you an abortion! It's okay. I know you didn't want to get aborted, but it's time. He kicked it. Ooh,
More little babies.
ooh,
All right,
ooh,
Mecha Break
ooh.
is one of 2025's most anticipated shooters, with its previous beta amassing over 300,000
That's a cool
concurrent
looking
players on
mech.
Steam and 3 million players in total. In this game, you explore a sci-fi universe and pilot powerful mechs with immersive aerial and ground combat. As a top wishlisted game, players are clamoring to know just one thing: when is the release date? Well, here's Mecha Break's latest trailer with the answer you've all been waiting for.
It's 10-cent armored core. Oh no, this is a 10-cent game?
To advance its Project Enterprise.
Sparky, thank you. Munfish does a great job portraying the average experience in Eastern Europe. It takes talent. I love Eastern European Simulator. Half these games are China and half are Canada, which is China with more steps. Yeah, true. Have us and the part-time super terrorists considered Get the Fuck Out for a collab game? I think we did consider it, but we haven't made a plan to play it. Did we? Wait, did we play Get the Fuck Out? I don't remember, actually. Those are some kissable lips. You thought I played it? Maybe we played it. I was saying that sentence and I was like, I feel like we might have. Oh, that looks Xenosaga core right there. God damn. I don't know, chat. I might be falling for the CCP propaganda because this looks kind of fucking badass. We did play Get the Fuck Out with the Part-Time Super Terrorist. Thank you for remembering for me, KB. Wishlist, July 1st.
In this next title, small-scale players traverse the oversized world around them, filled with local wildlife and hostile machines. Built by a small 8-person studio, this is Infinitesimals.
What? Man, Epic Games has also had their name show up fucking a lot here.
Mechanicals approaching.
What the fuck is that? Why does it look like it's from the Ants movie?
We must now face a stark reality. The industrial civilization we
Is it
were
gonna be like the
expecting to
extended
join
Ants universe?
is no more.
Chat, am I gonna be right for the 3rd time? There's no fucking way. I've predicted 3 games today.
Whatever it takes, we find a way.
Infinitesimals. Okay, it doesn't say it's ants, but it definitely has that same art style.
2026
I was gonna fucking
marks
lose
the
my
30th
mind.
anniversary of a legendary video game franchise.
Yeah, I don't want to play the
that I
bug
think
people.
we all
Count me
know
out.
very well. Please check this out.
Infinitesimals is a dumb name. It's a dumb name for what it is, because, like, when I say Infinitesimals, the last thing I think of are fucking bug people, man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
Happy birthday.
Ooh.
Birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. And to celebrate early, a special message from Takeuchi-san.
マギーさんありがとうございます。
ボジャ
竹内です。皆様のおかげでバイオハザードも30周年を迎えることができました。ありがとうございます。さてお待たせしているバイオハザードの最新作なんですが、もう少しだけあと瞬きするぐらいの間だけお待ちいただければと思います。
I will play the fuck out of your Resident Evil games, sir.
よろしくお願いいたします。ありがとうございました。
I need a glass of wine too. All right. Thank you, Takeuchi-san, for that very special message. We cannot wait for when the time is right to share more leading into the anniversary of Resident Evil. Now it is time for the next big update for a beloved franchise.
Is that... Oh, no, it's not. I don't...
Let's rumble.
The bondage club's down the block, buddy. Why are his nipples so erect? This cosplayer seems very lost and out of place. What the fuck? How stunning and brave of them. I don't think you can say that.
Street Fighter 6.
Oh, now it makes sense. I was thinking this was gonna be some like fucking WWE WrestleMania brother kind of game.
Flag time, baby.
Will Smith as himself in video game. That one blonde guy who's always the sidekick. I forget his name. Owen Benjamin? Benjamin Wilson. Owen Wilson! I got there eventually, chat. Owen Benjamin. Look, my brain is not good at names. Oh, we've got token Indian lady with a bow. That character looks like out of Dustborn.
Countdown begins.
Is this like Deadlock, but dollar store Deadlock? '70s TF2. It's Team Fortress?
Adios.
Isn't that lady with the orange jacket from Apex?
Wish list now.
I don't think I will.
That was
She's
Last
from
Flag, a
Concord?
new online action game from the new indie studio Night
Sorry,
Street
they all
Games,
start
which is
blending
the
together
ultimate
in my
game of
brain,
Capture
chat.
the Flag set in the 1970s, as you saw. The closed alpha will be starting later this year.
Trying to see the messages before
Next,
the
we
olive
have a
kicks in as
beautiful
your
new
new
trailer
hobby.
for a
What did he
Souls-like
mean by
action
this?
RPG game developed in China by Lenzi, Wu Chong, Fallen Feathers, which is launching on July 24th. Here's a look.
Oh. 505 and China? What a mess.
Is this bloodshed really what you wanted?
Who are 505? They're the publishers for Crime Boss Rocky City. Why does China have to make good games? Because unlike Marxists in the West, China knows how to actually make a product and push propaganda without making people feel like they're being beat over the head. Which is why Chinese propaganda is so much more dangerous. That looks cool as fuck. Cool peacock woman. I just really like peacocks.
What will it take to finally awaken you?
We on your bonus suit. Oh, I like that peacock costume though.
Gotta rescue them. This is what we gotta protect. We cannot choose when people's dreams get snatched up out here.
Oh? Oh? Are we going into the hood? Did that hat say shalom?
Where is the Wu-Tang Clan?
Find them.
Bro. Hold the fucking phone. Okay, this style looks pretty fucking cool. Wait, no, I wanted to see more. Why would you do that? Why would you end it there?
Ghostface Killer is calling on you to rescue his Wu brothers. Wu-Tang Rise of the Receiver is a new co-op action RPG.
Yeah, we just got
with
fucking
anime-style
cock teased.
fighting, and it's the debut title from the 53-member Brass Lion Entertainment. Now, here's a new look at Guild Wars 2, which has new updates, including player housing, and is free to play. This weekend, to celebrate SGF, you can take advantage of double XP all weekend long.
What is double experience? Oh, Guild Wars. I was like, what? I just fucking zoned out.
From home.
where shared struggles form fast bonds.
My greatest advantage? Adaptability. Their greatest weakness. Me.
You'd rather a new game that you don't need to catch up on like 10 years of content on.
My story.
Player housing. Someone told me it's not 2020. Hey, I like player housing. It tickles my woman autism. Getting to level 80 super fast. What are you gonna do with the double experience? Ew. One store, 4 platforms, featuring Nobody Cares About You Epic Game Store. Mongil Stardive? Oh, that thing is cute. Vash PP, get me one of those cat things immediately. Why do they keep announcing the amount of devs that worked on the game? I don't know, probably programming to make you feel good and or bad about how large or small the studio is. It's like, oh, there's only 50 people, small indie dev, please ampersand. Oh wait, that is a new Gacha Slop game. They're asking for testing. I genuinely thought that they were just making a joke on the like fucking Honkai Star Rail name. Fuck off, Splitgate 2. Nobody cares about you. Cute blobcat. Yeah, the blobcats are fucking adorable. Epic Game Store for PC and mobile. Yeah, it's a shame that your store is fucking garbage and literally the reason people don't buy games when they're Epic Games exclusives.
You never gonna guess what happened. I took a bullet, I died, I came back. Here we go. And I met Johnny Silverhand. Chip. Long story.
They're seething over Expedition 33 with its 33-person dev team being the best thing around. Oh, you know what?
Animation style.
I could actually see that, especially since they've been seething the past few days all over Twitter about fucking Expedition 33.
In this action roguelike, here's Into the Unwell.
What a game title to debut right after a Switch fucking commercial. Ooh. I'm kind of liking the style for this one.
Another relapse, huh? Get well soon.
Yeah, you filthy alcoholic. Get in the well. Ooh, this looks clean.
For someone like you.
Look at the little pizza!
Delusional. It won't always be so easy.
Oh, his pencil was so weebly wobbly, I thought it was licorice. That's a giant eggplant. This game looks real fucking clean.
You still look a little unwell.
That seems like it would be pretty cool. Get out of here with Splitgate.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Prue, the co-founder of 1047 Games. When we started Splitgate in our dorm room, we just wanted to make a game we could play with our friends, and 20 million of you played with us. Now, with the help from our amazing community, we've built Splitgate 2. Why? Because I grew up playing Halo, and I'm tired of playing the same Call of Duty every year, and I wish we could have Titanfall 3. With Splitgate 2, we asked ourselves, how would we take portals to the next level? What if you could portal to entirely different worlds? So we combined the action, movement, and gunplay of arena shooters with the scale and intensity of something much bigger. Splitgate Battle Royale launches free right now, and it's fucking awesome.
He said a no-no word on a stage at Jeff Gailey's Game Awards. I mean, Jeff Gailey's Summer Game Showcase, whatever one we're watching.
And he complete the comeback he's going to try. He shoots, he gets the kill. Now that's how you portal. They're not done yet. They got one, they got another. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Oh my God, they did it. They actually did it. And you're standing on the edge, face up, 'cause you're in.
God, I hate shooter games like this so much. Oh, is this Imagine Dragons? Oh boy. What is this song choice? Imagine. Battle Royale slot music, DEI color palette. It has all of the greatest hits, baby!
Last man standing. Victory. This is Split Game.
Oh, they have a trans map. Looks like Teamfight Apex heavily inspired Halo 2.
Now we are honored to showcase the latest project from the talented minds at RGG Studio in Japan.
Ooh. Is this Yakuza but cowboys? John in English, thank you. You just want another good Battlefield game? Monya. Oh my god, it's like that floating city that I've forgotten the name of that exists, but it's not in Japan, but this one is Japan. Didn't we see a preview of this during some other game show thingy that I watched? It feels very familiar. Yeah, Japan Venice! That's the name of the city. Thank you, Chad. I feel like whenever an RPG like this comes out that I really want to play, I need to like just block off a solid like 72 hours and just stream until I beat the game. Show him no mercy. Glass him!
Got a name? Mako. Daito. Daito. A Jap then, huh?
You can't call him that anymore.
You're not? So, what are you then? Sana.
Oh, pretty eyes. Oh, he's pretty. I want to play that. Adam Walford, thank you. A Slipgate was a help mod. The character models were Spartans and weapons were from Halo, but they had to change it when it started selling.
Project Century set in
I don't
1915,
know anything
and now
about
the full
it.
name has been revealed. Stranger Than Heaven, the brand new title from RGG Studio.
I want to play
it's
that.
Now 1943, and knowing RGG,
I wonder if that
I'm
means
sure
we're
more
not going to get
surprises are
another
surely
Judgment,
on their
though.
way.
I haven't finished 2, so I
All right,
don't
well, we're
know
almost
how
done
they
here,
left it
but
off.
We do have one final, very special global game announcement
Very
to share with
special.
all of you who've been waiting. Today, we've showcased a lot of projects from teams around the world, including many brand new studios, and we're proud of that. But this one comes from a studio that is no stranger to delivering blockbuster games time and again. When I first got a glimpse at this project last summer, I was absolutely blown away by the scale, scope, and ambition of this developer's vision. And while there are many places, really any place, this game could have been revealed, we are so deeply honored that we get to share it with the world right here at Summer Game Fest.
Someone, FBI? Lady? Fourth victim of unidentified disease?
Grace. Grace.
Wie geht's dir?
Grace Ashcroft.
Es geht mir gut. Ja.
My office.
Oh, coming.
I want to play FBI, lady. We'll never get a Deadly Premonition 3. No!
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for
The
now.
graphics are nice.
We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating. Now I need a good technical analyst on this.
Okay.
She kind of got Furby face, though.
I need your eyes on the crime scene.
Oh my god, I have fucking
Remember
27 new messages. Jesus fuck.
I know that's where your mother was murdered.
Oh my god, she's having a trauma attack?
Alyssa died
Wait,
8 years
was that the raincoat killer?
Perhaps it's time for you to face the past. Grace.
Oh, this is kind of hot all of a sudden. I thought this was gonna be spooky, not sexy.
Hey!
Stay close.
They're coming.
I'm coming.
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Ashcroft sounds familiar, but I don't remember from where.
Investigating all these strange deaths, huh?
We need to keep our voices down.
Have you seen the same shit I've seen?
Please know that you are my hope.
Everyone's gone.
Oh no, why did the therapist get axed? Please, officer. Right! Oh! That was the Resident Evil preview! Oh fuck! Oh yeah, brother! I wanna play FBI lady! The Q is a 9. QAnon
Resident
confirmed
Evil
real.
Requiem. And it will be playable to fans this August at Gamescom, where we'll also be hosting Opening Night Live on Tuesday, August 19th.
Yeah, brother.
Resident Evil Requiem marks a bold shift for the franchise, both in tone and gameplay, and today's reveal isn't just about survival horror. Expect high-stakes cinematic action too, with much more to share soon leading up to its launch on February 27th, 2026.
Yeah, that looked pretty neat. I want to see more.
Thank you, Capcom. That was an amazing announcement.
Thank you,
Capcom. The
Capcom.
surprise. All right, that's going to do it for our live Summer Game Fest show. Let's thank our co-host, Lucy James. Didn't she do a great job, everyone? Good job. Lucy got to see the trailer for the first time.
I know.
Too.
I can't believe it. You kept that so secret.
Very top secret. All good. All right. Well, there's much more Summer Game Fest to come. Make sure to visit summergamefest.com to see a listing of all the digital events this weekend. You can watch and to highlight even more games, including the Xbox Games Showcase on Sunday. And stay tuned online to see coverage of many of the playable games at Summer Game Fest Play Days that's taking place this weekend in LA.
And make sure to stay tuned for Day of the Devs, which is coming up next with additional new reveals from incredible independent studios around the world and deeper looks at some of the independent games we showcased today. Thanks so much, everyone.
Awesome, and thanks to you, Lucy. Great job co-hosting. All right, that's going to do it for Summer Game Fest. We will see you at Gamescom on August 19th. Thanks, everybody.
Well, that was a pretty neat showcase. They had a handful of like games that actually looked fun and interesting, and hopefully won't get poisoned by the sloppa before their release. Lady's left hand was stirring soup the whole show. I don't know what you mean by this. What the fuck was that? What? Why did it all of a sudden just get super fucking loud and then have that jarring change in music? Holy shit. What the fuck was that? My ears, yeah, it fucking hurt, man. What the fuck? They're the take that gamers. Way too dank. What a day to no longer have ears. I guess so. Jesus fuck. That wasn't even me. That was literally their stream. The audience is now deaf because you guys were praising the production. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. They wanted to wake everyone up just in case everyone fell asleep. Just in case, as it were. Oh my god. You liked it? Many good games? I don't know if I'd say many, but yeah, there was a handful of ones that I was like, yeah, I will play you. So that's more than I can say for most of these game showcases the past few years. And Kirsche now needs a change of underwear. How was there a game for you? I know. I have some faith now, right? It wasn't all just Corpo Sloppa. There were some actually like decent looking games in there. It was fun. Not too many games that look like they've been slobbered on. Yeah, it was fucking pretty fucking great. It was pretty fucking good, I would say. Evil Mandrake, thank you. No Mega Man X9. Grade F. Some of them didn't even have noticeable DEI. Yeah, now we have the far more subtle Chinese propaganda. Oh my god, I have so many emails. Oh my god. Alright, I think I might end a bit early tonight, because I have to sign a metric fuck ton of documents, and my tooth is still pulsing in pain, and it hurts to exist at the moment. So I might have to end a little bit early tonight, but tomorrow is Saturday. I don't think I have anything planned for tomorrow, which means I should be able to just fucking yap max all over again. I don't think there's anything. Take some Tylenol? I don't need Tylenol. I have hydrocodone prescribed by my pain specialist. So if that's good enough for my back, it should also fix my tooth issue, right? All right. Monya. Whose meat are we marinating? Regular grill, parrot grill? I don't know. I've already marinated meat, so I'll have to see what people decided to throw on the grill. Yapping and Okage? Hopefully yapping and Okage. That would be great. That would be great to do. I have done a little bit of off-stream grinding. Probably will do a bit more before getting on stream, just because I would love to get back into the story instead of having to grindy grind. Not much to do. Gaming? Well, when I say nothing much to do, I'm thinking, like, did I schedule something?
Isn't this bitch a Nazi?
I'm not Nazi, no!
Thanks for letting me put a little less on this week's report. See you tomorrow for more terrible tabs.
JK the Slagger, thank you. I've been a very good girl. I think I deserve a reward.
Thank you for the 88, Mr. JK. Thank you.
You're learning the joys of the pellet grill, still perfecting your briskets. Yeah, like I said earlier, I'm gonna recap, alright? I had some pretty fucking fun announcements today. I am now partnered with Starforge. If you're in the market for a new PC, definitely check out Starforge from my cute little Linku. It's pinned in all of my chats. Also, I got a Twitch panel with the link in it. So if you are interested in a new PC, if you're in the market, if you're looking for one, definitely use my little Linku. I would appreciate it if you went through there. Thank you, guys. And also, for the upcoming Season 4 of Fish Tank, I am a partnered commentator. So if you want to enjoy watching a bunch of random people be stuffed in a house together, you know you gotta come here and hang out with me to do that. So I got, like I said, I got some shit to sign. I got some more fun announcements that'll be coming up later. I got a lot of fun shit in the works, chat. I cannot wait until I don't have to keep my fucking mouth shut. It'll be a while before you buy a new PC. I mean, that's fine. You don't have to buy a new PC. Please don't feel like you have to in order to support me. It's just I'm happy that I have this kind of a sponsor. I wouldn't have been able to get this kind of sponsor without all of the thick support from you guys showing up and hanging out in stream. So thank you. It's very exciting for me. Thank you. Standalone complex, thank you. Much munya to you, Foxy. Thank you. Thank you for the munya. Instructions unclear. Dropping paycheck on new PC. Your PC is running a 1650. I didn't even know that was a graphics card number that existed. The Kirsches have learned kung fu. Several have been hospitalized. Oh my god. A woman keeping her mouth shut? Come on, no one's buying that. Well, you just gotta stuff a dick in it. It's simple, really. If they had laptops, you'd have considered you need one for an emergency trip at the end of the month. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, Tectone hosted me on the Kick. I don't know how Kick host shit works, but fuck, man. Fuck, that's a shame. Tectone, what? I know. What? Thank you, Aggie, man. I'm rapping. I usually go until 8. I'm usually here for another hour, but my cracked tooth is killing me. It's a raid. Oh, it's a raid. I wonder why it's called a host. Fucking Kick language. Hello, Aggie Army. Massive Tectone raid. Now I gotta go longer? Oh, man. Do I push through some of the teeth pains, man? And then the mouth is just full, not shut. Well, it's shut in a way, if you think about it. Sorry to hear about your tooth. Please be okay. Don't worry. I've been responsible, and I got a consultation, and I have a fucking dentist appointment again. Welcome, Raiders. Yeah. We got thick, eggy peoples here now. Thank you. It's not shut, it's stuffed. I mean, same difference, really. Oh, God. Another article for the lulz. You want me to pull up just one random tab I have here? They're all connected, though. The tabs, they're connected. All right, well, let's do this one. This one's not really connected. This one's just fucking weird. I don't really know what the fuck is going on with this. But I saw this title, and I felt the need to bring it up. Quick pull-up sounding. I don't think anyone's put anything in their dicks recently. I don't think anyone's done that. Moms are trying to delay their daughter's first periods. Experts say they're right. What? Puberty in American girls is starting earlier than ever, and some moms aren't waiting around to see what that means for their daughters. Rebecca Kinderman is just one who's doing everything in her power to try and delay her daughters, age 10 and 12, first periods. Her Instagram reel, at Beck Kinderman, on the subject has received 1.6 million views and over 57,000 likes across the platform at the time of writing. I don't know how it works on Instagram, chat. Let me turn my BGM back on. I don't know how it works on Instagram, but I feel like 1.6 million views with only 57,000 likes would be like incredibly bad ratio on Twitter, right? Is that a good ratio on Instagram? Because I feel like that's bad, right? So no end stream. I'll do a little bit more. I'll push through the pain because I love you. This is called precocious puberty. I think precocious puberty is when it's like early onset, right? But this isn't early onset. Like I got my period at 9. I feel like that's pretty normal, right? Alpha Chad Foxu. The experts want our kids to shit themselves for longer. It's healthier. Yeah, like I don't really understand this, man. I don't understand. For the Gold Coast mom, this has meant overhauling everything from her family's diet to screen time. I believe that if we can delay this part of growing up, especially when their brains are not developed enough to be able to handle everything.
Starforge also sells desk mats and wall art thingers so far as I can see. Does your code work for that as well? Cause some of it looks pretty nice.
Yes, I don't have a code, it's just a link. So as long as you use my link, anything you purchase through Starforge will be attributed to the Foxu lady. So no code, just a little link you. And that's pretty cool. Wall art thingers. I would like a wall art thinger. How about keep the father around? Yeah, keep the father around. How about that? How about that? Not developed enough to handle everything that they could be exposed to online. We are allowing our girls to stay young for longer, the 36-year-old told Newsweek. I think this is really creepy. I think this is really creepy and weird to be like, yeah, my daughter's going through puberty at a normal age to go through puberty, but we want her to stay younger for longer, so we're gonna do everything we can to delay her maturing. Like, I feel like that's really fucking creepy. The average age is dropping into that range because the age that girls are getting birth control is averaging into 11 to 13. I could see an argument for getting birth control at like maybe 15 or 16 if you're using it for like, if you have incredible pain, pain when you get a period, or if you have like incredible fucking like just heavy flow, right? Like some actual reason, like maybe I could see an argument for it at that age, but 11? No, that's way too fucking early, man. Girls who experience early puberty may also be at a higher risk of developing depression or anxiety. That explains a lot. Hey, that's me. That's literally me, for real. A quick scan shows 3 months earlier average per decade for the past 5. I wonder why. It's a little strange. I regret asking her to stay. Fuck you, buddy. I'm an educational streamer. Indeed, the data shows the average age for a girl's first period is now just 11.9 years, with 16% starting before age 11 in the United States. Wait, if it's currently 16% starting before age 11, does that mean I was like an incredibly fucking rare statistic if I started at 9, you know, back in like the early 1900s or whatever? That's crazy. That's kind of insane. I never thought that I had anything abnormal. You know, besides the brain damage. What is even more alarming about starting your period early is the increased risk of hormone-related cancers later in life. Just do what I do. Just eat tons of ketchup. The lycopene protects you from the cancer. Their framing of the issue is creepy. They need to be asking why it's happening and looking at our food supply as garbage quality. Yeah, I agree with you there. I fucking agree with that 100%. For instance, girls who started their period before age 12 have a 23% higher risk of developing breast cancer compared to those who start at 15. 15 seems really old to start female puberty, though. Like, even when I was younger, like, I was told, you know, the typical age that girls start is earlier than boys, and it's also, it was like 11 to 13, I think. The only other lady you knew with a first period that young is actually Melody, if you recall correctly. Oh, hot damn. That, the foods, hormones, forever chemicals, those are the real problems. Yeah, but if we tackle the real problems, how will corporations make money? 9 to 11 was the normal age of puberty for hunter-gatherer societies. The agricultural revolution caused it to skyrocket due to lack of variety nutrients in food. As we have advanced, we've gotten better nutrition over the years. Yeah, but we also eat the microplastics. Female puberty is directly correlated to BMI and emotional trauma. Is there a scientific source for that? 15 puberty for a girl, you'd feel bad for her? Yeah, same. 15 is way old to start puberty as a woman. Like that just seems way old. According to what you're looking through, in the 1950s, it was 11 to 13. Yeah, that seems like the accurate number for what I was told as well. Additionally, early menarche has been linked to increased risks of endometrial and ovarian cancers. Early menarche? I've never seen the word menarche. Articles numbers are all over the place. It wasn't always like this. Elena Bridgers, a science writer who specializes in maternal wellness and mental health, explained in a recent reel on Instagram that girls in hunter-gatherer societies often started their periods as late as 17 and began proper ovulation around 19. Hold on, wasn't there someone in chat that said it was like the exact opposite? That the hunter-gatherer societies had it like younger? That sounds sus. Yeah, that bitch is fucking lying. Oh man, I love it when men get angry about female statistics. That's nice. Thank you guys. Menarche is the first menstrual period of a girl or a woman, the onset of menstruation, the beginning of a menstrual period. I never heard that word in my life, and I'm a fucking biological woman. Menarche is the first menstrual cycle. Literally have never heard that word in my life. You were 10 when you hit puberty and you were looked at with like a weirdo and made your teachers uncomfortable. What the fuck? If it's starvation, then it's as low as 9. Wait, what do you mean by this? Where did I leave off? For millions of years, women's brains and bodies went through the emotional turmoil of adolescence before we actually hit reproductive puberty. But modern teens have to deal with painful periods, the risk of getting pregnant, and sometimes actually getting pregnant well before their brains and bodies are actually mature enough. Bridger said in her now viral clip. I mean, yes, I agree, there's plenty of teen pregnancy that just shouldn't be fucking happening. But the answer to how do we make sure teens don't get pregnant isn't, let's delay them entering puberty. That seems like, how did you arrive at that conclusion? And also, millions of years, women's brains and bodies went through the emotional turmoil of adolescence before we actually hit reproductive puberty. What the fuck do you mean by this? When, like, in the like dark ages and the Renaissance period and like the Meiji period in Japan, people were having kids at like 12 and 13. Like, you weren't guaranteed your children would even survive childbirth. You had to start fucking young, you know? Can't believe Kirsche is exposing herself as a fake woman. Get a mop and a bucket, put the blood back in. What the fuck? What are you talking about? You've met 28-year-olds who are not mature enough to own a goldfish. True and year. True and real, man. Further normalization of puberty blockers. Yeah, this just seems like a whole bunch of bullshit. This trend suggests an evolutionary mismatch, adds Bridgers, with modern teens facing reproductive challenges before they're emotionally and physically mature. Considering I have met some men in the latter half of their 20s, you know, between like 25 and 28, and they've had the emotional maturity of like a 14-year-old, I don't think delaying the puberty of girls is going to fix any of these fucking issues. Evolutionary mismatch? What the fuck are you talking about? But like, what is the point here, right? What are they trying to achieve by trying to convince people that, yes, you should try and delay puberty in your teenage girls? Like, what is the end goal of this? Major developmental milestones are all being pushed back for all demographics. Thanks, COVID! Early onset of menarche is associated with higher risk of miscarriage, more menstrual cramping, more painful and irregular periods, higher risk of preterm delivery, reproductive cancers, anxiety, and depression, Bridgers told Newsweek.
Actually, as someone who had early period at age of 9, I feel like I could use my personal experience to counter this paragraph and say that I have had exactly 0 menstrual cramping during any of my periods since I had them when I was a child. My periods have never been painful other than like back pain, which like my back pain very much increased after I had an accident, but that wasn't biological. And also, my periods were hella fucking regular. They would come like a fucking clock on time every month for years. And then I started taking birth control and I'd have like 3 periods a year. And God forbid I stopped taking my birth control. That bitch would come back with a fucking vengeance. And again, on time, every month. So, like, I don't know what this bitch talking about. I can't be that much of a statistical anomaly. I am not worth that much to a lab in the deserts of Nevada. All right. Birth control fucks women up. I mean, yeah, probably. I do not take an estrogen birth control. I only take progestin birth control, so it's not a combined. So maybe it just doesn't fuck my hormones up as much as the typical estrogen birth control. I have no idea. Put everything in the anxiety and depression stat pools. Yeah, I guess I stacked all my points in anxiety and depression, and that's why I've never had issues with all these other things. D112 Cons, thank you. Is there a VTuber named menarche yet? No, but when I find one, now I'll know what it means. Being a statistical anomaly isn't bad. You were born 12 pounds, 27 inches. You've always been anomalous.
Oh my god. One of the 2 birth controls are bad. Was it progestin? No, estrogen is what increases risk of blood clot, heart attack, and stroke. So, if you don't take the hormone therapy, you're gonna give your kids cancer. Jesus Christ. If you lived up to 4 years old, you had a decent shot of getting old to 60 or so. Imagine living. Hormone treatments destabilize the body's hormone production. They all make a mess. Yeah, I'm not saying that, like, the hormones aren't making any kind of an issue. They might be. I mean, I haven't been told I have any, like, major health problems aside from my spine making extra bone. But, like, that has nothing to do with my lady hormones. Avoiding estrogen birth control is a big help. You're correct. The estro-based ones do fuck people up and cause a lot of side effects that we're seeing. Well, thankfully, I got the other one. Thank you, League of Legends, for increasing my blood pressure to the point that my gynecologist refused to give me estrogen-based birth control. Without you, League of Legends, my hormones might be incredibly fucked up. So for this, I thank you for your service. We're not sure whether early onset of menarche causes these things or whether there's a third explanatory variable, like obesity, that causes both early onset of menarche and puts girls at a higher risk for depression. Wasn't it starvation? Wasn't it like anorexia that caused early onset fucking periods? Didn't someone else in chat literally say that earlier? Haven't people in chat said things about this that this woman said 180-degree opposite in the article after? Holy fuck. Anorexia can yeah, if you already have your period and then you start like being anorexic or bulimic and starving yourself, it will stop your period. When everything causes it, nothing causes it. 2 things can be true at the same time. Yeah, but I mean, if this person was being honest, wouldn't they say that being severely underweight or being obese would cause these issues? Did you know they tried to give men birth control and it didn't work because there were too many symptoms? I know that they tried that, but I didn't know why it didn't work. Mari_en talked about that. How dare you only post half her name. A friend was anorexic and didn't start till 19. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. They like them skinny, Kirsche? I mean, I guess. I was like a pretty fucking lithe child because I was just rollerblading everywhere. I was incredibly fucking active. What would men birth control do? Kill all the doodly boys? I mean, I guess. I don't know. It worked, but like 30% of the men in the trial committed suicide. Holy shit. Yeah, maybe don't take that. The male birth control stopped after a few suicides. Jesus fuck, that's a huge percentage. Fuck, dude. Are you serious? I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense though, right? Because like, the more your testosterone level is reduced in men, the higher your chances of depression is, right? I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Male birth control thing isn't really that accurate. It's easier to stop 2 to 3 eggs versus millions of sperm. I mean, where'd I? That causes both early onset of menarche and puts girls at higher risk for depression. On the whole, I think we can safely say that starting your period too early is not a good thing. I mean, again, you know, like personal anecdote does not translate to statistical happenings or being factual, but like, I haven't suffered anything terrible. I was like, I haven't had any issues, so like, why would we just decide it's not a good thing all of a sudden? I don't know, man. Evidence suggests that some of the leading contributing factors to early menarche, the age at which a girl starts her period, are in fact environmental, including stress, psychological factors, and diet-related. Oh. I certainly wonder what kind of stress and psychological factors might have induced my period early at 9 years old. I wonder! It's truly a mystery. With this in mind, Kinderman is raising her daughters as holistically as possible. We're very focused on raising our kids with as much of a holistic approach as we can. This includes no personal devices for any of them, and certainly no access to social media and the internet. Chat, we figured it out. If you prevent your daughters from accessing the internet, it will delay their period. They won't start menstruating if they don't have access to the internet. It's those 5G gamma rays directing themselves to their ovaries too early. The family eats mostly organic and removes pesticide residue from fruit and vegetables. Isn't the latter just normal? Like, are there people out here who just, like, pick up the pesticide-covered apples at the grocery store and eat it without washing it off? Like my brother and I would, like, go to strangers' houses and use the faucet on the side of their house sometimes. Like, we would just fucking hop their fences, go into their backyard, and wash off our fucking apples. Like, if we could do this as, like, poor-ass ghetto children, surely everyone washes their fruit, right? We make our own perfumes using essential oils, she told Newsweek. This age is really big for girls wanting to smell pretty, and unfortunately, perfumes are a cocktail of hormone-disrupting chemicals. Are they actually? Are they like, cause I used like Bath and Body Works spray when I was a teenager. I was like, I don't know, Spice Bomb. Oh no, I will make my man wear Spice Bomb. You can still eat dog shit organic diet. You're not supposed to eat raw greens. I accidentally bought organic peppers at the store the other day, and like, I'm too autistic to have put them back. I was like, wow, these peppers are expensive. They're like over $2 per pepper. That's kind of weird. I guess I just never paid attention to the pepper market. And so I put 3 peppers in a bag, you know, I tied it up, and I put the peppers that I handpicked and put in a bag in my cart. And then I pushed my cart a little farther, and then they had like 3 peppers in a pack. And they were like, oh, these peppers are $3 for the 3 peppers. And then below them were just like the regular peppers, and they were 99 cents. And I was just like, well, why were my peppers so expensive? And I turned around and there was a big sign that said organic. And I was like, well, I don't want to spend the extra money on the organic peppers, but I already touched them and put them in a bag. So now I feel like I can't put the bag back because I'd be a piece of shit. So now I just have to eat the cost of accidentally touching the organic peppers. Absolute woman moment. Treat yourself, Foxy. Yeah, I'm gonna treat myself to some fucking $2 peppers. Kier, just put them back. Who cares? I care. I don't want to be that guy. Stop being a white girl, Kirsche. What did he mean by this? Meanwhile, mom of 2 daughters, 7 and 4, Nikki Skinner, has taken similar steps to delay her own daughter's first periods. Can I just say, this whole article has made me incredibly uncomfortable and it's very creepy, but the fact that the people pushing this, their last names are Skinner and Kinderman, just adds another layer of fucking creep to this. Help. On her Instagram page, Skinner from New Zealand raises awareness that girls are starting their periods earlier than ever. Her recent reel on the topic, which has clocked up to 8 million views at the time of writing, provides a list of reasons why other moms may want to join her on her mission. I'm just gonna let my daughter, if I have a daughter, I'm just gonna let her period happen when it happens. I should have zero hand in how early or late her period happens. It should just happen. Like, is this the same mentality of like the men who are like, I'm getting my son circumcised because I was? These are women who are just like, I hate being a woman so much that I want to stunt my daughter's growth. Is this like that same kind of fucked up mentality? I'm sorry, we've got to delay your period for reasons. Like, if I was one of these daughters and I grew up and then I read this article, I'd be so fucking pissed at my mom, dude. Like, holy fuck. While delaying first menses is her goal, it's not about artificially manipulating natural development. That's exactly what it is. What the fuck do you mean? It's about creating an environment that doesn't bring the period on prematurely. It's about an awareness that girls are starting to ovulate earlier and knowing that comes with risk, so doing what I can to ensure the environmental factors I can control as a mother. Knowing there's a lot I can't control are not impacting my girl's health in a negative way. I mean, yeah, just don't put them in a super stressful environment. Like, just don't be my mom, bro. Period denial is a very sus thing to do to someone. Period denial doesn't even sound sexy, like orgasm denial. It just sounds like, what the fuck are you talking about, you freak? Indeed, the two moms are part of a growing group of parents rethinking early puberty and how modern life may influence when a girl has her first period. And the subject is gaining traction with experts, too. Oh boy. Laura Bryden, a doctor of I almost said neuropathic, but that says naturopathic medicine. What the fuck is naturopathic? With almost 30 years of experience in women's health, notes that very early menarche before age 8 is considered abnormal and warrants medical attention. Well, she's right. That would be precocious puberty, right? Like that is incredibly fucking early. Video gamer, thank you. You don't know, Kier, if it's starting too early, delaying to normal age should be fine. Also, be sure to get massages and take care of your back issues. Like, yeah, if you can tell that it's going to happen soon, like age 6, 7, 8, like that's crazy, right? That's abnormal. That is when you would step in and be like, is there something we can do to delay this a little bit, possibly, right? Because it might be dangerous to start that early. Naturopathy is alternative medicine, pseudoscience bullshit. Oh, fuck. Don't be a single woman. Well, I'm trying my best, all right? I'm not going to suffer single motherhood on children. Hound of Ill Omens, thank you. You feel like you're hearing a whole lot of studies say, but no citing of said studies, right? Massively roundabout way of saying raise your kids on a healthy diet and minimize the excess hormones that get in the food and water. Yeah, like if this was just an article of like, hey, you want to be careful of what you're feeding your children because there's tons of fucking bad chemicals and shit in it, I'd be like, okay, yeah, I can agree with that. But they're purposefully talking about trying to delay periods. Like the whole article title was like, we gotta delay this, man. Even early menarche before age 11 is not ideal, Bryden told Newsweek. From a health and biology perspective, early female puberty and menarche are also associated with a greater risk for insulin resistance, PCOS, polycystic ovary syndrome, I almost said ovary, and breast cancer later in life. Importantly, the early menarche may not directly cause those long-term health risks. Rather, it may simply be another manifestation or complication of the metabolic dysfunction, high insulin, that drives all the downstream health risks. Women, it's time to be more afraid of being women. Everything about you is dangerous. Bryden, who is also the author of Period Repair Manual, said that the timing of female puberty is significantly influenced by food supply and environmental factors, leading to variations throughout human history. And again, like I would agree with this, and I feel like our food supply in the United States is not regulated quite enough. Like we could do with a few more better things to get rid of some of the fucking phthalates and other shit in our food. Period Repair Manual. What a thing to exist. It would help if they actually tested women to figure out women's issues. You would think, right? She said that during periods of scarcity, puberty tends to be delayed. Meanwhile, in times of abundance, it generally occurs earlier, adding that male puberty is not as sensitive to food supply. I mean, that doesn't surprise me because, like, they're the ones that supply the spermies, and we're the ones that have to, like, gestate, you know? So it feels like that makes sense. PCOS is a serious problem, and current treatment is, like, 20 years behind the times. Diet and exercise is, like, the majority of the treatment, not metformin. Yeah, it's a little weird. Is someone chopping up a corpse of a Kier stalker? The cat's probably running around doing some shit. We got a bunker cat. The modern trend toward earlier menarche is, in part, a biological response to more reliable nutrition, which is a good thing. But it also has coincided with an alarming rise in metabolic dysfunction, insulin resistance. Well, maybe someone's cooking something in the kitchen. That's what it sounds like now. Which now affects people across all ages. It's not just that metabolic problems are increasing, they're also amplifying in severity. And that's happening across generations because of epigenetics. Let's normalize preteen girls being young, enjoying playgrounds, and slowing down the onset of puberty. You see, again, this is worded really fucking creepily, right? Like, why would your goal be slowing down the onset of puberty? Unless a vast majority of women are getting, like, their menstruation cycle under the age of 10, which I don't think the majority are, I don't think this is really a cause for concern at the moment, right? The whole article is way too narrow-scoped. It's far more than just insulin, and menarche is only a marker, not the goal. People are going to do differently bad things to delay puberty instead of just eating healthy. Yeah. This is like just really fucking weird. It looks like a creep photo too. I don't know. This article is just makes me feel grody. So is it any wonder that moms doing everything they can to delay their daughter's first period to prevent the associated risks? No, that's weird. Of course, Kinderman and Skinner acknowledge that while moms can try their best to do everything they can to delay their daughter's first periods, there is no guarantee. It's important to remember that genetics play a big part in this too. If a mother got her period early, even if you do everything right, the daughter may still menstruate earlier too. There's no need to be shamed or feel guilty around this. Nobody feels shame or guilt around this. Like, literally fucking nobody. That's fucking weird to say. That's a weird thing to say. Bridgers said that genetic factors at play and even environmental factors can be very hard to control, and warns that setting a goal to delay a girl's menarche can cause shame and failure for both parents and girls, and may lead to unhealthy parenting practices. Oh boy, are we gonna start seeing mothers like getting mad and penalizing their daughters if they start bleeding early? We're just no longer capable of having like actual conversations about bodily changes with children anymore. And they're just trying to shove more drugs down kids and people's throats. I don't know. This is just weird, dude. Radioactive, thank you for the ISK. Consider this. They want kids to be able to give consent, and they also want to slow down their development. I don't like that slippery slope you're slopping on over there. I do think, however, that parents should do their best to make sure their children are eating a healthy diet and getting plenty of outdoor exercise. We know this will be good for them anyways. And I mean, yes, 100% agree. If this article was just about healthy diet and outdoor exercise, I don't think there'd be any issue. But because it's framed as, how do we prevent girls from getting their period? We need to delay it as much as we can. Like, it's weird. Bridgers advised limiting sugars and processed foods, normal, ensuring they have plenty of time outside and away from screens, normal, and avoiding heavy use of personal care products with known endocrine disruptors. Again, normal. As like a teen girl, I get that like everything around you is pressuring you into like wearing makeup and to using skincare products and doing all this shit to like fucking doll yourself up, right? Maybe it's because I was a tomboy, I don't know, right? Like I was a fucking goth tomboy back in the day. What a combination. But like I just never felt the need to wear makeup, and like, yeah, I got bullied by both girls and boys for it, but it didn't make me feel like I had to wear makeup. And so I feel like if you have a decent parental unit, whether it be your mother or your father or your grandparents or any combination in thereof or what the fuck ever, if you have like a decent family member to help you, you're not going to cave into that kind of peer pressure and buy all this slop that you don't need to be putting on your skin at a very precarious age. You're telling me women who wear no makeup come out looking younger when they grow older? Yes. Yeah, I still get fucking carded, bro. Like, I look young as fuck. Bridgers advised limiting... I read that part, and I agreed with that part. Bryden said that while something can be done, the goal shouldn't be to delay menarche. That is literally the title of your article. That moms are trying to delay their daughter's first period, and experts say they're right. And then buried down here, the goal shouldn't be to delay. You're giving me a little bit of a mixed signal here, woman. Do you just not know how to word your propaganda very well yet? And so you kind of have to play these hot, cold, hands-off, hands-on game? What is this? Timothy Stickle Pasty, thank you, my guy. Since your autism wants you to focus on this one thing, are the honorable chatters men, elves, dwarves, orcs, goblins, angels, lizard, beastmen, or other? You are all Kirsches. And Timothy Stickle Pasty, thank you again. It'd take one word from most of the other honorable chatters which fix your single woman problems. I don't know, man. That men that use face lotion look younger too. You get carded in your 30s. Yeah. I don't know what it is about dudes and thinking that they don't need to moisturize, but holy fuck, if you moisturize, you're gonna do a lot of fucking work for yourself. Moisturizing isn't gay. Wash your face, wash your dick, wash your ass. Your woman will appreciate you. It's not about restriction or micromanaging childhood, and certainly not about calorie restriction for kids, she said, adding that she doesn't believe Skinner or Kinderman are suggesting this. Instead, it's about trying to create or restore a food environment that allows normal human female physiology to unfold. You sure could have fooled me with the way this entire fucking article is worded. Again, if this was just about, like, give them healthier diet, give them more outside time, make them more active, less screen time, do not let screens raise your child, I would have agreed 100% with all of that, because that is just good parenting. But that is not what this article was claiming. Both Kinderman and Skinner are also advocates of open conversation around periods with their daughters. Kinderman told Newsweek that she's always open with her girls about their cycles and puberty. And I'm very glad that my grandmother was, because when I got my first period, it was on fucking Christmas! And I woke up and I thought I was dying because, again, I was 9 years old and I had not been given that, hey, your body is going to just start bleeding once a month because, you know, that's what you do when you're a woman. I was never given that talk. So I woke up just covered in blood on Christmas morning and freaked the fuck out. And my mom was like, oh, congratulations, you're a woman now. And I was like, why am I bleeding? I was a Christmas miracle, man. My hopes are that when it does happen, it will be a really positive experience for them, she said. There won't be any fear or uncertainty. Yeah, you don't want to wake up thinking you're dying. I've heard too many women share that they weren't prepared for it. Oh, just like me. Mothers that never talked about it or talked very little about it, and they got it young and felt scared. They literally me, for real, for real. Hold on, my eyes are watering so fucking bad. Oh, God.
Munya! Thank you! Battleizer 5!
Thank you for the 100 slaves, baby doll. Thank you. Oh boy, another group of people who think they can outsmart nature in a delicate hormonal system for the results they want. What could possibly go wrong? I know, right? What could possibly be wrong with this? You thought I was ending early? I was going to, and then the Eggy Man raided me, and I was like, well, I can't leave now. I can't leave right after an Eggy Man raid, dude. So let's do one more article. My hopes are that my girls feel excited for the day and will be celebrated when it happens. Okay, that's also kind of weird. You shouldn't really celebrate the period. That's kind of weird, right? It's just like, it's a bodily function, man. But I'm gonna be rubbing my eyes for the rest of the stream. It feels like I'm fucking dying. Yeah, my dad took me out for ice cream. Like, when I got back from my mom's place and my grandma, like, explained what was actually happening in a digestible for 9-year-old me way, my dad was like, let's take you to get some ice cream. Women like chocolate sweet stuff when that happens, right? And I was just like, yay, ice cream! Use refresh artificial tears. I don't know what that is. I think my eyes are watering because I can smell onions. I don't know why I can smell onions so strongly. And I usually don't get watery eyes from onions, but something must have happened. And my eyes are just not having existence right now. Dad had a clue. Maybe not the best clue, but use the best clue he had. My dad tried his best. He is a man of few words and a man who doesn't elicit emotion very often. But he is a good man nonetheless. Chat, I can no longer open my eyes without them burning. What is going on in my bunker right now? I am terrified to go see what's happening. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna end stream and I'm gonna fucking take some meds for my tooth and I'm gonna bury my face in a pillow because I can't stop rubbing my eyes. Help. Help, I'm actually dying. It hurts so bad. It hurts so bad. Bunker getting tear gassed. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I'm getting tear gassed. Oh, fuck. How am I gonna click on things when I can't stop rubbing my eyes long enough to look at stuff? Oh, God. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm squinting. I'm squinting. This is my stream. Who's online right now? Who's online? And I guess I should check if there's like a fucking if they're like dual casting. I guess I should check that. So thank you for the awesome stream. Thank you for being here and awesome at the same time. What the fuck is that? I went to the Kick homepage and I just got assaulted by terrible music. I can't see. I can't fucking see. I have tears streaming down my face like I've been sobbing. But I'm not sobbing. I'm not crying, you're crying. Alright, oh god, Filion's on. I'm gonna go raid Filion. She doesn't dual cast, so I don't have to click too many things. I'm sorry that I'm ending a little bit early, chat, but I am actually dying today. I am actually dying. Tomorrow, hopefully I will feel much better. Filion is a ladybug. She's a ladybug. That means I'm going to need to spray pest killer here. Filion becomes a bug and explores Alveus Sanctuary. I don't know what that is, but it looks like there's a pile of poop on the desk next to her. So we're gonna go right into Filion being a ladybug next to a pile of poop and a blonde woman. Please give Filion some big fucking love, chat. I love the silly Philly. I'll have to ask her about doing something again now that I am not literally being sniped from a mountaintop. And I hope you guys have a beautiful rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. And thank you for being very patient with all of my health issues since like fucking October last year, dude. Thank you, chat. You guys are wonderful. I love you, my honorable chatters. Have a great rest of your night. Bye bye. Bye bye.